All right, top of the hour. So today's live stream idea is I'm going to make a robot arm that when I'm too loud or make too loud of a noise, it will just like activate and slap me. That's the idea. So for the slappers, I've got some hands here, which should be pretty, I mean, I think they'll be pretty firm, pretty good. The problem is if I can get enough speed to actually slap myself. So an Arduino, we've got an Arduino to run everything. I've got servos. I've got 3 servos, and the total amount of design work I've done for this so far is on this whiteboard. So this is what we're starting with. I don't know if you guys can see that. There you go. That's the general idea. I put a couple hours of work into that. So the idea is I'm going to go model everything that I need first, get it printing, because my printer's pretty quick, so it'll take a couple hours to print, and then while that's printing, we'll come over here and do some electronics to get everything set up, start coding. We'll be using the Arduino IDE for that, and the Arduino language to code. The robotic arm itself, like the, whatever you want to call this, the bones of the robot arm, is going to be a 1-inch PVC pipe. Has a little bit of like, has a little bit of flexibility to it. So this should be all right. Does that make sense to everybody? Oh, and then if you guys want to be, thank you. If you guys want to be evil during the coding, if anybody like joins the channel on the membership, it's a 99-cent a month membership just to support the channel. I have to delete a random line of code, and I don't get to see what that is. So my guess is as good as yours at what gets deleted. I mean, you'll be able to see it, but I won't. Or a super chat. So if you guys want to kind of sabotage me, you can do that. Yeah, I think that's it. And then obviously we'll do some testing at the end. You'll get to see me get slapped. Hopefully that's the end goal. I'm starting to think I've got a problem if that is my end goal. But okay, let's get started. I'm gonna go get on my command station and we'll start modeling everything. I do need, let's see, these trusty bad boys here. Calipers, and I need this, and yeah, so also it's like an 8-hour time frame, so if I'm not done by 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I've failed, mostly because I don't know if I can live stream for more than 8 hours. So I need this part, calipers, I need my muse, and I think that's it. I think so. All right, let's go do some modeling. Got the SD card from the printer. Got the go-go juice. All right.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me now? That's my producer in the back there. He's kind of hiding, but if the stream's messed up, I'm blaming him. So,
That's crazy.
and immediately never talking to him again. So, if you have any complaints, that's him. Okay. What is Bebo Champ on over here? I'm ignoring you. Put your car in jack stands. That does sound like a dangerous idea. The punishment for failing, I don't know. I don't know if I have a punishment for failing. If the success metric is that I get slapped by a robot, what's the punishment for that? Getting slapped by someone else, a human? Okay, yeah, let's get started. All right. I've completely forgot what I need to do. Okay, again, this is the muse. This is the design work we're going off of. And okay. All right, that sounds good. If yeah, that's the punishment. If I fail, if I'm not done with this robot and it doesn't slap me by sorry, I need to talk to the mic closer. If I fail and I don't get slapped by the robot, then Mrs. Concept gets to come down and slap me with the big red hands. I think that'll be good. Or get slapped by a producer. Both of them. I might slap my producer, actually, if he doesn't do camera work well. Okay. All right. Let's start sketching here. Oh, Fusion 360 ASMR? All right, hold on. Hello, everybody. Today we'll be modeling in Fusion 360. Can you hear that? That's the servo. Oh, wait. Can we hear that? That's the sound of the servo screaming in pain. Okay, the first thing I need to make is a adapter for this piece, this little circle piece right here, so that we can rotate. Let's see. Okay, so you like that? That's comforting. That's some nice noise. Okay, let's do we'll do 300 thou on the center circle. Let me try to explain here, I guess. Oh no, I don't have my. Oh, I do have an expo marker. We're good. Let me try to explain here what's going on. So I've got. Oh, you can't even see that. You know what? We'll do an even better. All right. I've got the servo here, and it's kind of like this shape, right? With this little geared thing right here. There's a black circle, which is this piece right here, that gets screwed onto the servo gear right here. This will be the base of the robot arm, so it needs to rotate like side to side kind of thing, rotate around. So what I need to do is build a piece that gets screwed onto here like this. And this is like circular, so this is kind of a side side cut section for this. And like a mounting piece for the next servo, which goes here. Is this making sense? My excellent art skills. Do they make any sense here? So there's a screw here, a screw here, a screw here, a screw here, and now we have double rotation. Double rotate. There's going to be a triple rotate later, but that's an advanced topic, and we'll get there here in a minute. So we'll go The bolt pattern on those are like 1/2 inch. So let's go like this. We're gonna make this. I don't know how to use this software. We'll go like that. I have M3 screws for this. Let's see. Okay. Do you guys do much modeling? Is anybody a modeler here? And what do you use? Do you use Fusion 360 or we use SolidWorks kind of chat? I have not used AutoCAD. Yeah, it is the same company as Fusion, but I have not used AutoCAD. I just use Fusion because it's free. So that is all I need it for. Okay. Go. We're going to make some small M3 screw holes, which are, let me look those up real quick. Screw size. I really should have like a drill chart for these. Okay, 3.5 is. I think that'll work. That should be fine. So we'll put a couple around here. Go like that. What up, Kev Purple? Good to see you. Are you Santa Claus? What makes it 2.5D? What does that even mean? How do you have 2.5D AutoCAD? Let's see. Uh-oh, what did I just do? These need to be there. Probably 2 screws is enough, right? We'll do 4 just in case. You control X and Y, but you only control the depth in Z. But you only control the depth in Z. See, I'm not sure I'm smart enough to understand that. 6 screws? You want 6 screws on this? You think 4 is gonna break? That's crazy, dude. I don't know about that. Tell you what, if if 4 screws breaks, I'll buy you a sausage McMuffin breakfast sandwich. How about that? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. That was a good description. Thank you. That cleared it up. Okay. So we're going to just extrude these. We'll do maybe like a 1/4 of an inch seems fine. All right, so basically those 4 holes are going to interface with those tiny little holes on there. I'll screw it through there. That center screw actually screws into the servo in the center, which holds it on place. Now this is like an adapter plate to hold that. And now we need a side piece to come up. That's good. What's good? The lady in the back. That'd be my producer. All right. And I think instead of just making a wall, I probably will make a different piece for the sidewall again because where's my excellent drawing? Okay, so we've got this flat piece on the bottom here, right? This orange horizontal piece we've just made. Now I need to make this wall that's going to mount on the side for this side mount servo. And I think I'm going to screw this as well in like that because I think it'll be stronger than just a print because there is possibility that the print just breaks, and then that would not be good because then we run out of time, and we only got like 1 shot at this, so yeah. Let's see though, from the wall to there is what, like, yeah, okay. Paint is Paint is like the best possible program ever made, actually. You can do so many things in it. So we will make some screw holes here. Probably 3 is fine, I would assume. We're gonna make all of these equal. I need to make, again, let's go through the, I need the M3 clearance size, 3.4 millimeter. Is that what I put on here? .4 millimeter. And we are going to distance this. That's probably fine. Oh, whoops. I should make these like that. Make those equal. Oh, no. Whatever. Okay. We will cut these. Whoops. Nope. Now I'm cutting everything. I'm trying to hurry, but I'm messing up everything. Okay, so those will be the mount side, and then I need to create a countersink for these, for the screw heads, so they don't stick out the bottom. And let me see what that size is. Socket head cap screw is around 5.68 millimeters, people. Who knew that? 5.68 millimeters. Actually, we should probably put some margin on that, right? Make all of these bad boys equal. Whoops. All right. And then we're going to cut these as well. We'll go down by like 1/8 of an inch. Okay, so if we look at our technical drawing here, we've made this orange piece. Let me actually change this color so it's a little bit. We've made this orange piece. Don't worry about the orange underneath the green. This is now the green piece. We've made the orange piece. We've made the screw holes for all of our screws here. Now we need to make this green piece so that we can mount this side servo to get like a side-to-side motion on the robot arm. Because right now we can rotate this way with that bottom servo, and now we need to go like this with that side servo. And then there's going to be another servo. Now, this is the advanced topic I was talking about earlier. This is the triple rotate, okay? The third rotate is going to be like an elbow. So it's like we can rotate this way. Actually, think of it as my wrist, I guess, in this. We can rotate this way, we can rotate this way, and we can also rotate that way. Pretty cool. So, okay, let's make the green piece, shall we? Save this. Bottom piece. Let's file, new design, sketch. We're gonna make a giant rectangle, basically. All this needs to be. And what this needs to have is a cutout for this to be mounted in there. Again, we'll use like M3s as well on this, and yeah, like a side mount piece or something like that. Let me measure this. Has anybody made a robotic arm before? I have not. So this is a complete crapshoot on whether or not I get this to work or not, because I have no idea what's... I don't know if these servos have enough power. I don't know how fast they go. It's going to be interesting. There's a lot of assumptions being made here. So this needs to be at least... like 2 point, we'll go 2.6. And then we'll go... we'll go like 1.5 on the sides. Again, I'm getting all these measurements from the servo itself. And then I'm going to want to actually just make a big rectangle, right? We'll go 0.325 for the depth, 0.375 maybe. Ooh, that's a little crazy. Am I going to do face tracking so the arm knows where to hit you? No, I am not nearly good enough to be able to do that. Especially not in this time frame. I'm just going to set it up, I guess, manually with the servo locations. So if I'm sitting at like a desk, it knows to come up to the correct height and then just swing. Just swing at me. Just go crazy. That's the idea. So we need to copy this bolt pattern here, which I think is, what did I do, like 0.35. Yes, which will be on the bottom of this here. So this is where it actually gets screwed in. We'll go. All of these need to be horizontal. 0.35. And again, we're just doing the design at the beginning of the stream. Once I get these on the printer, I mean, it's my one shot basically, because the printer's going to take a couple hours, I think, and during those couple hours, we'll be coding and putting this stuff together. And then hopefully by the time the print's done, we just assemble it. It's going to go perfectly. We'll put it all together. It'll work the first try like it always does. And it's it's going to be great. If anybody does have robotic arm experience in the chat, let me know. I would like to hear your thoughts. Because again, I have done no research on this. I don't know how to make a robot arm. All right, let's see what the M3 drill size is. So these actually have to be, the tap size for this is 2.5 millimeters. So these actually need to be like drilled into or tapped into with the screw itself. So these actually need to hold the tension of the screw or whatever you want to call it. I'm not a mechanical engineer, so all of my phrasing could be totally wrong, and I apologize for that. Let's go. Also, one thing I really hate about Fusion 360, if you'll let me complain here for a second, it won't let you just like select a midpoint. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I just don't know how to work this software. But it won't let me select a midpoint on here and then just select this and then make them horizontal or vertical. I have to make this stupid line, make it construction so it doesn't actually affect the sketch, and then make the line vertical so that my midpoints can line up. I don't know why you would do that, because again, now I can't just select this and go side to be middle. I have to make a line, put it over here, and then make that one vertical, and now we're locked into symmetric. Which is, it like makes me do 5 more clicks, which is absurd if you ask me. We're going to cut these. We're going to go probably 1/4 of an inch sounds good, actually. I like that. Big Fat Wiener says, I have a different kind of experience. Experience in what, I'm wondering. Follow-up question, where's the power going to be generated? If it's only from the bottom servo, you're going to be limited in strength. Comment to extract edges and points. I don't know if there's a, what's a comment to extract edges and points? I don't know. I'm a SolidWorks refugee because they like started charging and I lost my student account, so I didn't want to pay for it anymore. So I just kind of started using this and I haven't really actually looked into it, so it's my own fault. Oh, command. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. Power going to be generated. I only have the, there's going to be 3 servos on it, but all 3 are going to be connected to a benchtop power supply. So it should have plenty of current and plenty of actual power that it needs. These bad boys are 35 kilogram, like, yeah, it just says 35. That's a big number, so I think it'll be all right. 35 kilograms of something, of power, which sounds pretty strong, so that's why I bought them. I guess my one concern is just speed, though, on the on the bottom one. Because to get a good slap, you need a decent amount of speed. Okay, let's see here. That's 0.8 by 1.6. Okay. This rectangle I just made, we're deleting that. Goodbye, rectangle. I'm going to make a center rectangle here. Again, have to do this little fun maneuver of making these like that. It's just ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? make this 0.8 seems like a good value. And we'll make this, I don't know. Let's see. 1.6 seems like a good, oh my goodness, that's where it already was. Actually, let's add some, a little bit of, there we go, that should be fine. All right, and then this actually is going to need to be a cutout because of the way the servo works. I've got like these wires right here. Oh, I don't know if you can. Let me get it better. There. These wires right here. I can't just like slot it in because this wire blocks it. So I need to have like a little, almost like side clamp like this, so I can just slide it in, and then screw it in using these screws right there. So like imagine it screws into my finger. Let me figure out how to work this. There we go. Is the way I'm going to do that. So we'll cut this out completely. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I messed up. These need to be collinear. Those are collinear. Okay, we should have no perfect smooth lines. Love to see it. Good. And actually, I should on this sketch do my mounting holes here. You're like the American I did a thing. I have heard that a lot. A lot of people have commented that on the ratchet strap video. And I guess the alarm clock video too. Thinking more like the Midwest Michael Reeves. The Midwest. I don't actually run on PST. You'll never know what time zone I run on. Just don't look at the... Oh, wait. It's blocked by my webcam. But don't look at that time. Hello, Mr. Dolphin, otherwise known as Chris. Good to see you in here. I'm glad you caught this live as well. We're just doing some modeling right now. Once I get this modeled, these parts modeled and on the printer, we're going to go back out to the garage and start doing some stuff in real life, because this is all theoretical. It doesn't actually count. What did you guys think of the ratchet strap video? Did we like that? It did pretty well. I was surprised. It was a pretty dumb premise, but apparently people really wanted to know the answer to that. I wanted to know the answer to it, actually. So, okay, the distance between these holes are... Let's see. Somewhere. This is how I do most of my measuring, if anybody's curious. I just kind of eyeball it. So if there's not anything concrete that I can measure, like these hole locations, you can always measure the hole and then like go outside to outside and then subtract the diameter, but that is for nerds, and I don't do that. I just kind of use my ocular spheres to figure this out. Looks like a 0.38 is what we've got here. So, yeah, it was fun. It was pretty fun. I really enjoyed getting soaked by a pineapple soda, 2-liter soda. That was... The entire garage smelled like a tropical vacation for, I don't know, like a couple weeks after that. Actually, my garage door does still smell like that. If you go smell my garage door, it smells like pineapples are in there. It went everywhere. It was a mess. Probably not my greatest idea or smartest moment. device called the Slack Inov Infinity. It's a ratchet with super high quality ratchet teeth. And Paul. Who's Paul? Designed for making slack lines. Oh, okay. Interesting. Slack lines, is that like a... Is that the thing people walk on, or is that on ships? That's the thing people walk on, right? Again, what's my M3 drill size? 2.5 millimeters for the tap. Okay. People walk on. Okay, yeah. Are regular ratchet straps not enough for people to walk on? Is that... Are they like too weak or something? I feel like that can't be. Okay, again, these are just the mounting holes for the servo. I need to make all of these equal. New vid idea. Is that to make a slack line? See if I can walk across a slack line. I can't. I know the answer to that. Why is this not... Okay, are these correct? I believe so. I need to make sure these distance is correct as well. So from the edge here, we've got about 150. Sorry about that. I'm sure the audio was terrible on that. .15. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Love it. Oops. Show that. I need to now cut these all the way through. Bam. Making sure that's not interfering with my bottom mounting holes. It's not? Okay, good. I think this is the side servo mount. That's looking good. We'll save that. We can start a new file here. What is going on? I'm clicking too much. Fusion 360 is freaking out on me. And I can drag both of these pieces in here. And get these to connect. Although, I guess this is anchored. That's fine. I will just... Let me see if I can move. No? Hello? No? Nothing. Okay, never mind. Rotate it 90 degrees. Good. Regular ratchet steps are 2-inch. Most slack lines are 1-inch dynamic. What is dynamic webbing? It just stretches or something like that? That's a lot of force. It's a good amount of force, if I say so myself. Okay, we're going to join these like Yogi. So those all line up. That's looking good. That's good. Okay, so that's what the base... Check that out. That's like exactly what we've got here. That's like perfect. Look at that. An exact replica. All right. So we've got those two pieces. Now, the trick is I've got to make another piece here, this blue piece, right? It's going to be another circle kind of thing, like the orange, to adapt to this. But this time, I wonder if I can, here, let's move all this down here. This time, I need to take the blue and make it so there's like a pocket. Oops, wait, go back to brushes. Here we go. there's like a pocket for, let's say this is like that. This purple, let's say, is the PVC pipe for the robot bones, right? It needs to like slot into here for one of the bones, and then we're gonna have to screw in to hold it in like this. You see what I'm saying? So this blue piece will be like the holder for this, the PVC for the robot bone. And then if we scroll out, oops. Stay with me here. We're gonna need, at the end of this is where our third rotator is gonna come in. So I need to have another blue piece, probably exactly, no, not exactly the same, but another blue piece where this slots in to here, and then there's like, this is where I am having a hard time envisioning what we're gonna make here. Like another servo right here, right? With the servo geared here, because this is gonna be like our wrist or our elbow. You know what I'm saying? So this will be the other part where the robot arm rotates. So we've got these two. This is our assembly. These look like they actually mesh together pretty well, I would say. I think these work. It's kind of ugly, but I'm not going for... okay, I guess I will go for a little bit of form here, shall we? Let's just make these filleted. Yeah, that looks nice. There. See? Nice and round. Perfect. Okay. So, servo 1 is down here. Servo 2 is here. That means we need to make another piece. New design. We're going to copy this piece, basically. So, actually, what I should do is... I don't want this piece. I would like to make a copy of this. Copy into here. Bottom piece, we're going to rename this. Servo 2. Let's just call this Servo 2 adapter. Make this bad boy editable. Now we can open this. We can delete these side mount pieces. Unless... Nah, let's just delete those. Wait. Delete. And then delete this. And then delete that. And then delete those. Okay, so now we've got a fresh adapter piece for our servo. Which again is like this bad boy. Those 4 holes will interface with those small holes on the side. Over 30% stretch when it breaks. Static lines are under 10%. Okay, I see. So it does give it a little bit more stretch for the ratchet. Okay. If we go back to our technical blueprint here, this is the blue piece we're making. This like vertical blue rectangle we've got. We just made that very easily. The problem is I need to make sure I can still use this screw here that needs to screw on to get that piece there. Wait, no, I don't. Because that piece is already, I'm trolling. I need these pieces, or these screws here. Man, engineering on a timeline is like actually pretty hard. A very quick timeline. Let's see how long these are going to take to print, because I might just go get these going right now, actually. Because I know for sure I want these 2 pieces. So let's, I'm going to export these as STLs. into downloads is fine, I guess. Again, this one as well. Export. STL. Bam. Various materials used in rock climbing, slacklining, sailing, and caving. Are you into all that? Rock climbing, slacklining? Can you walk across a slackline? If so, that's actually really cool. Do you sail? Do you have a sailboat? Okay, then let's, oops, no, I don't want to upload my plate. I would like to add pieces here. Where did I put those? Oh, here we go. We'll open this up. There we go. Add another piece. Open this up. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. That looks pretty good, I think. Any guesses on how long this takes? I'm going to guess hour 30. Oh, 36 minutes! This printer's cracked. That's it? Oh, this is way faster than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so we can model some more stuff real quick. Yeah, 0.2 is fine. Does anybody know about the whole Bamboo Lab like scandal or whatever you want to call it? Can anybody explain that to me if you know what's going on? Because I just got this printer and now everyone's like in uproar over them, and now I can't return it, and I don't know. I've looked into it a little bit. People are claiming it's going to like brick your printer if you don't connect to their cloud service, but also people are saying that's not real, so I don't know what's real and what's not. My printer is not, it's not connected to the internet or anything. I ferry the SD card back and forth. I'm old school. Actually, when I got this printer, so I had like a CRS 10 printer before this, from like 2017 or something. So I have to like manually level the bed. You know, I've got to like do all of this hard work just to get it to print, and then the bed goes out of spec and all that kind of stuff. And I got this Bamboo Lab printer, and it was like giving a caveman a smartphone. I mean, that thing is like insane. It just does everything for me. I don't even have to do anything. It levels the bed for me, and I think it's pretty great. I'm not sponsored by them, and I don't know if I want to be right now, but it is a good printer. You do rock climb, Appalachian Mountains. 3 days of experience with slackline. Yeah, I think you can give yourself a little more time on that. Oh, interesting. You can use stuff for sailing that's also for climbing, and okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Sailing, you need a bunch of like lines and stuff. Scandal around YouTube sponsors. Honey, yeah, that's a great one, huh? Yeah, this isn't so much like a the Bamboo Lab thing isn't like a scandal around the sponsor. It's like I haven't read too much into it, but like they're trying to update their firmware on their printers, so it's like you can only print if you're like connected to a like Bamboo Connect or something, like their cloud service or whatever, and people were claiming wild things, and I don't know what is true and what is not, so I need to look into it more. But okay, so we've got those prepped on here. That's only going to take 36 minutes. Let's go back to our blueprint here. So I need to make this like pocket for give me this pocket for to hold the bone in for like the forearm or whatever you want to call it, or the whatever this is. What's this bone? Not the forearm, but the fibula, the tibia, whatever it's called. You guys saw the last video how well versed I am in bones, so I wouldn't trust anything that I say about that. But Yeah, go ahead. Ramble about Dyneema. I don't even know what that is, but I'd like to know about new materials. So that sounds cool. If you could present a 5-minute presentation on Dyneema, that'd be cool. Okay, what am I doing? I need lock-in right now. Pocket for this. So I need to make sure I can still get this to mount. Okay, let me step back from the mic. Is that better? Is this better for microphone? Okay, let me see. So let's come out here. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. PVC pipe. Is it actually 1 inch in diameter? I don't think it is. It is not, because the ID is 1 inch, so the OD is the outside diameter is 1.315. Okay, so what I want to do is, you know what we could probably just do here is, we can probably make a sketch. That's probably a good start. And then I can go, lean back a little bit from the mic. Don't want to be destroying people's eardrums here. Sorry about that. I can go back to the ASMR if anybody would rather that. I need to make a thing for the pipe. So we can hold the bone. This purple bone right here for the PVC. And I think what I can do is just make a cylinder that mounts on the side. Yeah, so let me make a Okay, I'm going to create a sketch. Since these are going to be proud a little bit. So let's go 1 inch. And I want to see if I can extrude this by like, let me think about this. No, I don't like that. I need to make like, this can be 1 inch. This can be like 1.25 or something, I guess. We'll make this come out by like 0.25. So then that gives me that. Ultra high weight molecular polyethylene, or plastic for short. Oh, plastic. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. Higher tension strength than steel. Slippery as Teflon. And technically floats on water. What does it technically mean? Either it floats or it doesn't, right? Hyperstatic material, meaning at failure it only stretches around 3%. Hyperstatic material. Wait, I thought you said it was the... Oh, no, that's a different... Dyneema is not a dynamic webbing, is what you're saying, I think, right? Is that true? Right? If you tie knots in it, it'll lose about... Okay, so no knots in the Dyneema. Got it. I'll be sure to remember that for later. Upper arm is the humerus. Right, of course. Tibia and the fibula are the bones in your lower leg. Ah, I was close. At least I got the bones right. Okay, so what we're going to do now is... Make like a cylinder that needs to attach here is the idea. And I think I'm going to need to make a plane for that. Or maybe I don't need to do that. I don't know. Well, actually, yeah, we'll just sketch on here. We'll go here. So this needs to be the ID of the PVC pipe. So which is we'll go 1.3 3 to account for any. Let's go 1.33 divided by 2 plus 0.25, I think is, yep, the exact value right there. Wonderful. Okay, and then what I need to do beyond that is make a bigger, we'll go like wait. Circle. Here. Distance between here, 0.3. Make a little thickums. And but it's not gonna let me. Dark Souls, huh? I've never played Dark Souls. I've seen a bunch of videos on it, but I've never actually played it. I feel like I just rage and then quit. That's cool. Dyneema is an interesting is that pretty expensive stuff? Is it like new stuff? What is it? Is it a amalgamation of stuff? Or what? Oh, you did say it's a brand name. So it's like a special kind of polyethylene then? Like a new... Okay. What does this do for us here? Completely destroys everything. Perfect. Wait. Or does it? I don't think it does. Wait, yeah, it does. Hold on. Sorry. I'm being stupid. We'll go like that. We'll extrude this symmetrically. We'll do like 2 inch. Oh. I need to make that a joiner, not a cut. Okay. So there's that. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to make this symmetric. I'm going to make it one-sided. So I'll do that. There's our... yeah, that looks good, right? Maybe? Kind of? I'm going to then create a sketch here. We'll put a cap on this bad boy, essentially. So we'll make these equal... we'll finish that. We'll extrude this. We're going to go... ooh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go like 0.4 is good, I guess. I'm going to join that. Pretty cheap, about 30 cents per foot. Why do you have so much lore about Dyneema? Is this like just a material you really like, or what's going on there? You're just a Dyneema enjoyer? Alright, looks kind of screwy, but I think it's gonna work. I need to... yeah, this looks really stupid, but I think it is going to work. So let me... I don't know what this does. That doesn't do anything at all. Get rid of that. Uh-oh. Does this have any... It is mounted here, so I guess that's fine, right? Ooh, it's really screwy geometry, but we gotta keep going. That's fine. Yep, we're calling it good. So now I'm going to take these holes, and I need to make them go through all the way. These need to be equal, I think. Oh, whoops. These all need to be equal. Oh, God. Good Lord. Okay. Come on, Fusion 360, stay with me. We're going to extrude all of these all the way out. What does that look like? That looks pretty good, pretty good. And then all of these also need to be, uh-oh. We're gonna go so bad. Can I not do that? Because now I don't have... Uh-oh. It's all coming crashing down. This is not good. If I want to sketch here... No. Okay, wait. We got this. I need to make a offset plane here. All the way back out to like here. I need to do that. Then I need to now make my circles with the correct bolt pattern. Oh, what's up, Jumping Square? What is up, my man? Good to see you here. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, this guy is the... Well, I guess he's the ultimate Dyneema. I think this guy invented Dyneema, actually. He knows too much about it. All right, so what did we do our whole pattern here? It was 0.55, I think, divided by 2. Vertical, is that line up? No. Okay, what was our whole pattern originally on this? If we go back to this. 0.559, ah, yes. 0.559. Oh, divided by 2, right. And, okay, now this needs to be my M3 screw head clearance hole, because I don't, what was it, like 6 millimeters? I think it was 6 millimeters or something. We'll just do 6 millimeters. It was like 5.8 or whatever, but that's fine. We'll make all of these equal. Yeah, why do you know? You didn't. Oh, it is. Okay, sorry. I missed it. Some of your favorite stuff. So it's just your favorite stuff because you do like plastic. Okay, all right. Hey, everyone's got their thing. Plastic. I am woefully inadequate in material science. I will say that. I'm very, very bad at material science. I'm just making all of these the same. And I need to make these horizontal and all these bad boys like that. Okay. And then these all need to be cut. All the way down to here, like that. And that should be fine. I'm thinking it looks terrible, but I think it's gonna work. We'll go like, yeah, that looks great. See, looks good. So now that gives me access to actually screw this on. And I can screw that on and then put the pipe in. Oh, but how do I screw the pipe in? Obviously, this is easy. We just do this, and then we make a circle here. We make this the clearance hole of 3.4 millimeters for an M3 screw. And we'll make this go like, yeah, sure, that sounds awesome. 1.5, lovely. Make sure this is centered. Good. We have less than 7 hours now to finish this, and I am still designing, which is not great, but that's fine. Okay, so these two holes here will actually be able to screw into our PVC bone for the robot arm, and two I think should hold it, and then these allow us to mount to the servo. Okay, love it. If we bring this into the assembly, maybe when it gets done loading, here we go. We can kind of like place it where it's going to be. So if we go 90 and then rotate 90 and then go up and then go like this, kind of move it like that and then like that. Okay, there we go. So this is the other servo mount right here. That should rotate. We don't need it to rotate like all the way over, because you can see if we like did this and then oh wait, we're not rotating on the, hold on. Rotate component here. If we did it this way, you can see like it runs into this, but we don't really care about that because we're never going to be over there unless something bad happens, which it probably will. So we're going to suffer those consequences later for poor design. That's usually how most of my projects go, so this is going perfectly well. So if we go back here, okay, now this blue piece is done. Wonderful. And we need to make this blue piece up here, which is going to be kind of like this, but let's see what this let's see what this print time on this bad boy is, shall we? Export this. Let's bring this puppy into our bamboo. Auto do everything. Oh yeah, that's going to skyrocket our print time, I think. Uh, 2 hours? Oh my goodness gracious. That's not good. That's a lot of time. Where are these? Get out of here. I don't care about that. What if instead we... Wait, I can't rotate it that way. This probably has a lot of overhang on it, right? So I need to support, enable support. Slice. Let's see what that looks like. I don't need a support here, so we're gonna go. Oh wait, on build plate only. I think we'll slice that. See what happens. Yeah. 2 hours and 2 minutes now on that. Plate and tube is two separate pieces. I could do that. How would I... Let's see. Let's think about this. Why does this look like it's at an... Is this at an angle or is it just... Okay. It is straight. Oops. Okay. I don't really care what it looks like, so what happens if I, like, rotate this thing 90 degrees that way? Surely that's worse, right? Yeah, okay, it's worse by, like, however many minutes. We'll do auto. Do that. I would need a way to fix the tube, which I think what I can do actually is if I just change, if I change the tube to have okay, I think I'm going to keep it as one piece right now. I'm going to keep moving on to the other pieces, and then we'll see what the total time is with all the other pieces. And if that's like crazy, then we can address this situation here. But this is a decent amount. I guess I don't need this to be that. I don't need that much material, I don't think either. But we can do that here in a little bit. We can cut down on material. So let's go back here. We've got this bottom dark blue piece. We now need to do this light blue piece. Again, this is going to be another like thing here. Another circle here on this. I need this bracket as well. So I think on this, we'll just make a cap. And on the end of that cap, we'll just have another one of these walls. A wooden gas-powered motorcycle. So that means the frame of the motorcycle is made of wood? Like I'm just riding around a 2x4? Is that what that means? Okay, let's see if we can use this side servo mount again. A wooden 2-stroke combustion engine. You were just talking about materials. Do you think that would work from a material standpoint? You think that would hold up? That would be kind of funny, actually. So I think we can reuse this side servo mount for here. A wooden vehicle. A couple 2x4s. That'd be interesting. Well, that's actually kind of... That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna have to think about that. All right. Okay. So let's do this. Let's make... What did I do for this? I did 1.33 for diameter. Oh, make this way too big. And then I made this, we'll just do like 0.25 on this one. So then if we extrude this, we'll go like, it doesn't need to be more than 1 inch, I don't think. We'll put a cap on it. Whoops, here we go. We're gonna make this equal, finish, extrude. We'll go like 0.25 on this. An inch is more than enough From Mr. Big Fat Wieners, yes. That's what I've always said. Yeah, more than enough for sure. Okay, so the cap here, what I want to do is not do that. I would like to create a sketch on the side. Again, we're going to make these 2 side holes, and I keep forgetting the diameter. 0.421. Wait, that's not right. What? Why did that say? Oh, diameter's 0.134. And we'll go like, 0.5 or whatever is fine from there. So again, these are the holes just for keeping this purple arm. I can actually extend this up into here. Purple arm like this. And then we've got like this screw in the side that keeps it captured in there so it shouldn't fly off or anything, which is that bad boy right there. And now I'm going to try to make this side servo mount on top of this. What inspired you to make some of these gadgets? I honestly don't know. I'll just think of something weird, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if anybody's made that. And then if nobody's made it, I'm like, oh, I wonder if I can make that. And sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. I've actually only had one video that I started making and I never released because I couldn't get it to work. Like from just a functional standpoint, I couldn't get the gadget to work, and it was a giant like wooden Gatling gun that was like I think it was like 4 or 5 feet long from the end of the barrel all the way to the back, and it was supposed to fire 3-foot long wooden dowels with printed spear tips on the end, so it was like a spear Gatling gun, but I could never get it to release the spears correctly. Like the release mechanism for launching the spears, I could never get it to work with like the Gatling gun, whatever you call it, like wheel or whatever, like a jack-in-the-box, wheel thing. I could never get that to have like enough torque to release it. The spears were all had like what do you call it? The elastic bands. Like the elastic bands, that's what propelled them. So there's like 3 bands on each spear that propelled it down the barrel, and I could never get that like release mechanism to work. I would like to revisit that eventually at some point. But I can never get it to work. Yeah, I probably could revisit the project. I've had some more time to like think about it or whatever. But I haven't put too much time into it. But I think it'd be a cool project. I think that'd be a good video idea still, is to try to get like a 3D printed spear to just go super fast. And I don't know, go through a watermelon or go through a wall or something like that. I don't know. What is an atoll? Is that a spear of some sort? Oh, it is a spear of some sort. Oh, it's like those dog ball thrower things, except you put a spear in it instead of a ball. Is that right? Is that a good... If the bit at the top of the diagram is going to be your wrist, the PVC pipe would be analogous to the radius and the ulna, the forearm bones. These bad boys. I know what those are. Okay. I'm now well versed in boneology. So now I need to make Let's make Let's just make a rectangle that goes across like this. This is all going to be super ugly. Just warning you. But that's fine by me. Yeah. What is this? 1.5 by 1.5 is probably fine. And this servo mount, what do we got here? Function over form. That is what we're all about here, exactly. So 0.375, okay. Well, what's my distance here, actually? Let's go back to my sketch. I feel like this is a lot, isn't it? If this is a 1.5 or whatever, then let's go down to 1.5. We'll extrude this bit. We go like 0.25. Again, super ugly, but that's okay. 0.3. Okay, yeah, we're good. So we'll go 3 circles. Again, I have to do this stupid line making thing. We'll go 0.375 divided by 2. We'll make this vertical. Hello, Dominus. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, actually. The design might be combination of Colin Furs and Elon Musk rolled into one. I'm going to take that as a compliment. I don't think most people want to be associated with Musk right now. Maybe it wasn't meant as a compliment. What is this? 0.098. Colin Furs is cool, though. He has some really, really cool projects. Some incredible projects. No, I don't want that. I don't want that size. I want what is this bottom piece one? Let's go 0.134 for the bottom P. No, wait. What am I trying to do right now? Yep. 0.134. Make all these the same. And then what did I do? 0.35 was the distance, I think. That is voice of Markiplier, skills of I did a thing. Everyone has said, hello, small building channel. You are like bigger building channel. Well, I mean, hey, that's good. That means I'm doing something, I think, right? .224. Bear with me here, everybody. I know maybe I should have done the design work before the stream. I thought it'd be interesting to do it on stream. This has taken a while. I apologize, but I wanted to try to build this whole thing from scratch in 8 hours to see if I could do it. So if this is boring, I totally understand. I'm sorry. It will be not boring in a little bit. I promise. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? I want... Ah, I'm crashing out. What's going on? Okay, I want to make these through holes. And then I want to go back to that same sketch and extrude these as a countersink. Like that. Okay, and then take that off. And now I've got these countersinks here. I did it on the wrong side. I did it on the wrong side. Oh no. Design work is really cool. Okay, all right. I'm glad some of you guys are liking this. It is fairly. I think it's interesting. I do like design. I do like design work, but I also like doing everything. You know what I mean? Design work's fun to an extent, and then it's like, okay, I actually want to go touch some stuff. I want to get handsy with it. You know what I mean? Okay, correct side this time. Oh boy. Looks like a hinge mount thing. What's it for? Okay, I'll see you later, Alakazam. Thanks for tuning in. The VOD will be up later if you want to watch the rest of the stream. So once it ends, it'll automatically upload, and then you can see what else goes on. But thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Thanks for the Dyneema TED Talk. That was interesting. I'll have to check that out. Okay, Dominus, here's the blueprints we're going off of here. So we've made everything up until we're making this blue part right here. So servo 1's at the bottom, rotates this way. This servo 2 is mounted to this green piece, which rotates like the whole arm kind of this way. And then this one up here is going to rotate like the wrist kind of thing. So we've got like 3 different points of rotation on the arm. Hope that explains it a little bit. So this is like upper joint. And let me hit these with a Philly. We'll go point 1 is fine, I suppose. Thank you, Cade. Yeah, I think that some of the designs are pretty cool. What's your guys' if you guys have watched the videos, what's your favorite like gadget that's been made on there? I actually think the hardest to make has been from like a technical standpoint, I think the alarm clock might be the hardest one, or the sentry gun was pretty interesting as well, but that was a lot of software. The sentry was a lot of software. The alarm clock had a good amount of hardware and software. So ratchet strap mount was definitely a highlight. Yeah, the strap video was pretty fun. That one was just like a silly haha, you know. What happens? Pumpkin carver? How do you ban somebody from the chat? We hate the pumpkin video. Oh yeah, kitchen gadget vid. That one's good. That one is also pretty good. 2 votes for the water machine. All right. Okay, so here we go. And in between these two is going to be, I suppose I could make like let's just make the robot arm real quick. This shouldn't be too long. We'll go like this. So this is 1.315. This is 1 inch in the center. we'll finish that. Extrude. Let's make it like 8 inches or something like that. It's probably fine. This is robot bone 1. We love spinning knives of any kind. Lava lamp holder gang. Oh my goodness. That's a... Depends on who you're talking to, but that's a sin if you like that video. I personally like that video, but some people don't like that. That's a crazy pull though. What was I doing? You guys keep distracting me. I can't. I'm going crazy. Okay. I know this isn't the prettiest thing to look at because I'm not like using colors or whatever, but if I go like this, let's just for the heck of it, let's go like here down to here, like Yogi, and then we'll go new joint here to here. Bam. And I've messed everything up. That's okay. We'll go like this. Go like this. All right. Yeah, close enough. Like that. All right, and then we'll do another side servo mount here. We'll go 90 degrees there. Actually, let me mount this here. Go like, come on. There we go. All right, so now that's our second servo location there. Vid that got me into your channel was 3D printed angle grinder blade. That one, yeah, so that's kind of when the channel started taking off, was the 3D printed blade plus the pencil sharpener, which is pretty cool. Love the misuse of power tools. Misuse of power, yeah. I wouldn't say I like... misusing power tools is pretty funny. I do enjoy doing that, but also like in a somewhat safe environment. I don't actually want to lose a part of my body. I'm done playing with the angle grinder though. After the angle grinder salad shooter and it just broke off and like flew into the wall immediately, I put that bad boy down and it scared me. I was like, I almost just ended myself there. Or would have had a wicked scar. I mean, imagine an angle grinder going across your face or something like that, like the salad shooter at like 10,000 RPM. That'd be crazy. Okay, so that's kind of like the bottom part of the arm. Here's our second servo up here, which I need to make another. I guess I could do another one of these. What happens if I do another one of these? And I think that's all the pieces. If I just do this again, that's all the pieces, right? Am I missing something here? Let's go adapter, well, again. And we'll spin that around Let me just start over. I love the relatively safe misuse of power tools. Yes, that's... yeah, exactly. Okay, so I will say, though, 2 power tools I would never recommend misusing. One, actually, is the angle grinder. Don't do that. Bad idea. Second is a table saw. I will never mess around with a table saw. Those things will eat you up immediately, and it's scary. It's fast. 1 minute you have a hand, the other you don't, and it's pretty spooky. That's the one power tool I don't like using. Okay, yeah, if I just do that, that gives me my other joint, and then put another thing here. Give me another robot bone, which is just PVC. We're going to go cut that outside here in a minute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, table saw kickback. You have experienced it? I hope nothing happened. I hope the worst that happened was you got some wood thrown into your abdomen. Hopefully your hand didn't, go in there. Saw stop, yeah. Saw stop is really good. When I actually start building out like my tools for more stuff, I have a table saw right now, but it's like a rigid one from Home Depot or whatever. I got it for free. My neighbor gave it to me, which was pretty cool of him. But I use it right now, and I'm like, it's kind of sketchy. Ooh, I need to flip that. There we go. Okay, here we go. This kind of looks like a robot arm. What is this thing doing? I don't, get out of here. Okay, and then on the end of this, took a 2x4 to the chest. Immediately got looking at stocks. Yeah, that stuff is no joke. I've been fortunate enough. Mom's KitchenAid. Yeah, bro, watch the KitchenAid, man. Those things will mess your fingers up. You like the worst bike ever video? Okay, that's good to hear somebody like that one. I can't believe some of you guys were watching those earlier videos. I go back and watch them, I'm like, man, those were just terrible. I'm sorry I put you guys through that. Hopefully my videos nowadays aren't as terrible. Okay, so the servos I have are 270-degree rotation, so they can't do like a full 360, which is fine because again, if we rotated this a full 360, we immediately just crash, right? Like that's no good. But I think we're done actually. So okay, what else do I need? I need this medium piece here. Which this upper joint, yeah, let me export this. Okay, we're about to go do stuff out in the garage, I think. That should be pretty fun. Wait. Am I missing something? Upper joint. Let's bring this bad boy in. I also need to bring in another side servo mount. And I also need to bring in... Uh-oh. This is a lot of printing. I need another servo 2 adapter. That's a lot of printing. Let's see what that's going to be. Please. 4 hours? That's not good. That's a lot of time. You know what we can do? Let's see. How do we make this less quality? Enable support. Yeah. Use modified value. What do we got for that? That doesn't give us much. All right, so we're gonna have to go back to the drawing board here, I think, on these 2 big pieces, because if we go 0.2, we're gonna use our modified values. Oops. And then reslice. Let's bring this down if we can. Yeah, 4 hours is crazy. What does that put us at, like? Panic. All right, so these are our servo holder. Let me make sure we actually have all the pieces on here before I just start going crazy. I need to have this bottom piece. I need to have this piece. So I need to have 2 servo holders, yes. I need to have 2 of these, yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces in total. Okay, so I do have them all on here. If I can somehow make these better and not these disgusting monstrosities, I feel like this is a pretty fine piece. Yeah, if I can make these not a crime to humanity, then I think we're real. Let me see if I can bring this down an hour. But then if I do an hour of design work and bring it down an hour, do I actually get any time back? No, it won't be an hour. I'll go quick. I'll go quick. All right. So this side servo mount is good. These servo 2 adapters are the problem. And how do I fix that? Okay, I think I know how to fix this. We're gonna make a copy of these. We're gonna go servo 2 adapter. We're gonna do servo 2 adapter. Servo 2 wait, no. Let's go servo 2 adapter 1. Make sure our names are really readable here. Make this. What am I doing? I need to stop just clicking on things. Okay. Rename. Fusion 360. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Let's go to my this. We're gonna just start deleting everything. Yes, yes, yes. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, this is where we stop. This, Alakazam, if you're watching this later, you'll be happy to know I am redesigning these. What's up, Naz? Thank you. I'm glad you like the content. Hopefully this isn't dissuading you in any way. Okay. So now what we can do... let me think about this. We have this, so we can mount this onto the servo just like this. And then if we take some holes to make a bolt hole pattern here of like 1.25, I think is the halfway between these. Make this a construction. Let's go back to our M3. Oh wait, we can actually just take this value here is the one we actually need to screw into, which is 0.098. So if we go, oops, make a circle, go 0.098, bam, and make sure that's, yeah, consent, okay. All right, and then we can make, let's do 4 of these, why not? So we go like that, make all of these equal. That did not work at all. Awesome, you love to see it. And now we're bugging. I'm about to bug out. What are you? All right, what are you? What are you? Yeah, all right. So we'll make those like this, okay. And now we're gonna make these. Good Lord, my mechanics are suffering today. I need to cut these like that. Okay, so now we have this that we can bolt an adapter onto, and I think that will work just fine. I didn't mean to click that. So we go back to our prepare. I want to delete these. I want to bring in this servo adapter 1. Servo 2 adapter 1, right? Yes. You guys got any plans for today? This wonderful Saturday? I need to bring in another one of these. Here we go. What does this look like? I love that. 2 hours. Perfect. Okay. Dude's making pancakes. What kind of pancakes? Regular? Or are you making like banana, chocolate, chip? What do we got going on over there? Close that. Our beautiful paint drawing. Oh, what is this doing? I guess there is no overhang there. Does this have support? It does. Okay. Perfect. All right, so now we need to make the other side of this. Making pancakes. You guys are at Winco right now, streaming, watching the stream in Winco. That's awesome. A third of an inch thick? Yo, that's crazy. That's like that right there. That's wild. That's like my finger height. There's some thick pancakes, dude. Gonna hang out with sister. Nice. Go eat some food. Nice. Car ready to sell. What are you selling? Something good? Is it an old Chevy product? I might have a buyer for you. All right, I need servo 2 adapter 1. I need a servo 2 adapter. Ford Focus 2005. Hey, I agree with your decision to sell on that one. Things sell together with duct tape. That's awesome. Hunting decoys, cool. Not scheduled for work today, and on your way to work. Oh, that kind of sucks, but that's also nice. I'm glad you can tune in. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now we need to make the final other side of this adapter so that I can print this and we can go start coding stuff and making electronics. So let me think about this. I still need a cylinder, I think. And we're going, actually, I'm just gonna make this from scratch, I think. So if this is the adapter I've got, I wonder what the distance is between these. Yeah, not enough. Okay. Let's see. Bone, I can get out of here. Get out that bad boy. If I want to make that screw onto there, what I can do is make a cylinder. Wait. Let's make a circle first. That has the same size as this, which is 1.5. Right. Okay. I can see it now. It's all coming together. a circle. This is 1.25. This is my construction circle. Here we go. Oh, lovely. Someone's spamming hearts in the chat. Love to see it. Thanks for the love. All right, these all need to be the same. Love to see people code because I want to make my code in Python on packages and websites. I'm going to warn you right now. Whatever disaster code you see today, I would not recommend following it. I get things to work, and that's about it. I'm not saying anything of mine is best practice. I would even argue some of it's worst practice. Let's go 0.25 on this plate. And okay, so now I need to create a sketch on here. I'm gonna do this. This is my 1 point, what is it? Crap, I got rid of my PVC. 1 inch PVC pipe diameter, 1.315. So let's go 1.35. Is this not the exact same piece I'm making right now? Hold on. Is that not just I'm making the same piece again. There's got to be a better way to do this. Got to be a better way to do this. Right? I guess I could screw this. Well, all right, let me we can do something janky here, okay? It doesn't have to be a perfect. Yeah, for legal reasons, all my works are not best practices. Correct. Okay, hold on. Sketch, circle on these bad boys. I need to make a, so the heads go in there. Which is what, 6 millimeters, I think. Oh! Wait. 6 millimeters? 5.8 millimeters. 5.8 millimeter. Okay, call me crazy. I'm just gonna do that. And we're gonna make all of these the same. This is gonna kind of look weird again, but whatever. I need a 0.125. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is looking good. We will fillet these. Fillet. Oh. Like that. Let's go servo to adapter to. Save that. Okay. So I've got a 1 inch, the 1 inch pipe is going to come through here. This interfaces with my, like this adapter here on those 4 holes, right? Like that. Kind of looks like a weird boomerang. Or like a shuriken or something strange. But what I could probably do, let me think about this. What is my diameter here? 1.5. Ooh. All right. Bear with me for a second. So, somehow I need to get the PVC pipe to just like strap onto this. And I wonder if I can just like make something that does that. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Oh, wait. I wonder if I could have it. I'm envisioning. Hold on. What if we have, so we have like this circle right here, right, with the cutouts for each pipe, but I need the pipe to like get mounted onto here. If I could just like make a strap, you know, and then have a screw right here that just like screws it in. I think that's gonna be best, right? Oh no. So if I go like this, make okay, wait a second. If I make a circle and I make that bad boy a big circle. Okay, this is gonna be stupid looking, but just give me a second here. If I need this to be, so I need like a 1.6 or so. Yes, this looks awful. Good, perfect. Then I create a sketch here on the side, and this has got a circle. Wait, it's all coming together. 1.34. Okay. And we'll make those two like that. And we'll make from here to here of 1.34 divided by 2. All right, enjoy your pancakes. You'll probably only need to eat one. Those bad boys are like thick. Workout. All right, yeah. Go hit the gym. The gym after eating pancakes, that's gonna be pretty. That's gonna be pretty difficult, I think. Okay, let's see. No, I'm on the wrong plane. This is gonna work. I promise. I'm just on the wrong plane. Construct. Wait, how do you make a plane that's like 45 degrees between... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do this. I need to be like here. Wait. I think that was it, right? You go here. Or construct plane at an angle. 45. Aha! There we go. Okay, here we go. Now it's all coming together. So this needs to be 1.34 divided by 2 plus 0.25. And this needs to be 1.34. Okay, I did something wrong here. 1.34 divided by 2 is going to make that, yeah. What was that, 0.67? Plus 0.25? Oh. Plus 0.125? Oh, okay. So now I need to extrude this both ways. Symmetric. Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna work perfectly. Oh no. Okay, let's make a much larger circle. Frick. Okay, we're gonna make a much larger circle. Don't worry about it. This is going to work, okay? Just hold on. Bear with me a minute. It's gonna work, I promise. Point 3. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So if I do that, and then let's go back to my extrusion. Oh wait. Oh no, I need this to be like way bigger. Okay. I need to go like this. All right. Go like this. I need to extrude that. Okay, and then I need to also cut that. Yes. There we go. Check that out. It's perfect. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Right? Okay, so now what we can do is take... Oh, this is so bad. 0.134. Oh, but no, I'm sorry. This is not clean. This looks horrendous. This is the craziest geometry I've ever seen. Although I don't think this is going to print very nicely either. Ugh. Honestly, we might just come down to I'm printing just a plate and I'm going to screw on the PVC pipe just by like a screw or something. Is what I'm going to have to do. I don't know. We're going crazy here. 0.134. What is this value? 0.138 is this value. Okay. All right. And then I'm going to go all the way through. What is the distance here? 0.125. Okay, so I can't actually... Well, we're going to have a single screw, I guess, that keeps the pipe in place. Awesome. That looks terrible. Let's export it and bring that into our Bamboo Lab here. Add. I don't even know what piece that was. This one. And we're gonna clone this. We need 2 of these. Please be less than 3 hours. 3 hours and 6 minutes. Okay. Whatever. You know what? I think I'm calling that good. Yeah, this is good. Okay. This is good. These are our parts. I'm gonna start printing these. So we'll go back out to the garage. Let me see if my... Oh yeah, we still got it up. I'm okay. Okay, brother, you need to chill a little bit. All right, calm down. But I think this is gonna work. If it doesn't, we're gonna hodgepodge something together. So, yeah, that's producer. He's gonna hop back on the back end here. He's the camera switcher.
That's all I am.
That's all he is to me. He's a camera. He presses buttons. That's all he is to me.
I'll come delete the lines of code.
You guys want to know?
He's expecting it.
You want to know a secret? Actually, I'm not even paying this guy, and he bought me coffee this morning. I think he's in love with me. So this is a really good deal for me. Okay. Let me export my plate. I need to go to my USB drive. Files? Yes. ARM files. Save. Okay, we're doing it. We're going. I'm gonna go pee real quick so you guys can watch. You guys can look at the printer. No, we can look at that. What do you guys want to look at? You want to look at the printer or you want to look at the wall? For just a couple minutes. What are we thinking? Wall or printer? A, B. I am not taking you with me to the bathroom. Wall? Alright. 2 votes for wall. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. We'll see you guys out there.
Can you guys hear me? Let me check some stuff here. Okay. We can hear? We're good? Yes? Chill. I had to pee for like, it was like a gallon, all right? It was too much. At Valvoline getting an oil change. That's an interesting choice, Valvoline. I don't know about that. Okay. Printer time. Let's go to printer cam. We've got some options here. What color filament do you guys want? We've got red, pink, we have red, pink, orange, blue. Any of these look good? Or black? Red, pink, orange, blue, black. And where's my switcher? Where's go? Go to the switch to the camera. Sorry, I had to chew out my producer there. Maybe he'll. Can you guys hear me? That's the wrong cam. Let me check some stuff here. This guy's destroying the stream. Okay. Okay. We have orange. We've got pink. We've got red. We've got blue. And we've got black. What are you guys thinking? We can hear? We're good? Camera dude needs to be fired. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of with you on that one. Okay. What? Green? I don't have green. I'm sorry. I had to pee for like blue. Like a gallon. Okay. People are saying blue. Looks like blue. Blue. All right. Blue it is, folks. Blue it is. Blue it is, folks. Blue it is. Blue it is. Okay. Let me see if I remember how to change my filament on this bad boy. Unload. I've got black in here right now. Give it a second. We'll go blue. I think that's a good choice. It keeps with the channel colors as well. Okay, so blue. Put the camera. Test the slapping machine on the producer first. That is a wonderful idea. Actually, hold on. Let me move my chat monitoring device over here while we get this set up. I apologize if there's any loud noise for this. Let's see if. Is that a better camera angle? A little higher? Yeah? Okay, right now we're just changing the filament, and honest Fanny, y'all are a little bit of a freak, freaky people. All right. Uh-oh. I just let go of the end, so now it's all wrapped up, and will crash my printer the next time I use it. Awesome. Okay. Also, it's like, I think it's sub 30 degrees out here right now. It's pretty cold. So if my hands stop working, that would be unfortunate. All right, loading the blue. Give it a second. We're down to under 6 hours. Okay. I think that's doable. These will be done in 3 hours. So that gives us 3 hours for like final testing and assembly. Just under 3 hours, which should be good. We might have a major battery issue because I think my main camera is losing more power than it's gaining from the battery pack it's on right now, which is not good. So I don't know what to do about that. I'm sorry. I don't know if, oh, here, let me get that bar out of my face. I don't know if there is like, okay, we're loaded. Now we're locking. ARM files, here we go. What do you mean? No. Wait. What did that just say? It's okay. I think. Okay. Yeah. My printer's crashing right now. What's going on? What's going on? I don't know if you guys could hear that. It's not good. Uh-oh. I did not like that. I don't know. Hello, Oscar. How are you doing? I'm having some printer issues right now. I think my printer just tried to crash. So I don't know what's happening. Which would be most unfortunate if that happens. Why am I trying to slap myself? I'm sure there's some childhood reason, probably, that I don't know of, that I'm working through right now. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go make sure. When I went to go print this file, it said it can't be printed on this printer. So maybe I set the incorrect printer on the file. So I'll be right back. Again, yes, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. I need to reslice this. I'll just... What's my favorite creation so far? That's... I think probably the alarm clock was pretty cool. The heat-seeking sentry gun was also pretty... I don't know. I've got a couple favorite things I've made. Which I guess doesn't make it a favorite, because if I have a couple favorite, then... Okay. It's the A1... Oh. It's because, Wait. What happened? It's because it's the A1, not the A1 Mini. What is going on? Hold on, I figured it out. It is the wrong printer. Printer selection. A1 Mini. Okay, my printer was trying to crash itself earlier. That's no good. That's no good. Oh! Wait, this is gonna throw off... Uh-oh. I was wondering how all these pieces were gonna fit on here. I guess they won't. That's not good. So, okay, what I can do, though, is... Let's not print this. And it doesn't want to print this either, huh? You can totally print this. What are you doing? My printer is losing its mind right now. Hopefully the A1 Mini is as fast as the A1, because... Oh, I can totally... Where? Let me get that back. A 3D printed Batman suit in the future. I'm not good enough with 3D prints for like finishing them so they like look nice and stuff. I'm just bad at that, which I probably could be better at. Servo adapter 2? No, I already have that. What was the piece that I deleted? Upper joint. Yes, that was the piece that I deleted. Okay, so let me move this around. Whoops. All of these fit on here now, right? No, we'll be doing other stuff while the printer's printing. Don't worry. Oh, it's even faster. 3 hours. A little less than 3 hours. Okay, sweet. This is awesome. Actually, that would be pretty funny. Making like a tool belt with a bunch of gadgets, but they're completely useless or only useful in very niche scenarios. like having a super fast pencil sharpener on your belt. You'd be like the king of the school. Do schools even use pencils anymore? It's been so long. I'm like 90 years old. I can't remember. Okay, this is looking good. Export the plate. A1 Mini. Yes, I have support. Okay. Let's export this bad boy. ARM files. Yes, I want to override it. Okay, I'll see you guys out here in just a second.
All right. I do believe we're back. Let me know if you cannot hear me. Or wait, no, let me know if you can. 5. Can't hear. Good. There we go. Okay, 3 hours. Okay, here we go. Hopefully that's all good. So while this is printing, we have an insane amount of stuff to do. Let me think. Yes, I could use this to hit my my back. All right. So, is that like really loud over there? I hope that is not really loud. Okay. Here's what we're doing. We've got the 3 servos right here, and we need to make all of these joints. This is the Arduino that's going to run all 3 of these servos. All 3 of these will be externally powered using my benchtop power supply because the Arduino does not have enough power for it. So the first thing I think we need to do is get power for all 3 of these servos and get them to just like rotate and work. And then actually I will, let's see, we can solder this. This is my microphone for the Arduino. So the whole point of this robot thing is if I'm like too loud, if I like am playing a game and I yell or something like that, then it's gonna like wake up and slap me, is the idea. I don't know why that's the idea, that just is. So this is the mic for that. Let's do some soldering. Yeah, why not? That sounds fun. No, let's not do some soldering. let's do some cutting. So if I want to make this robot, if I want to be like sitting, right? I guess I'm going to be sitting a little taller than this. But right now I've got 16-inch for the, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so I'm gonna use a pipe cutter. We'll mark these at 8 inches. We'll cut 2 of them and that'll be like the robot bones. So let's do that. If I can find my, okay. Make sure I don't hit that again. Except you rage when your dad looms over you menacingly. Interesting. Does he loom over you frequently? Menacingly? Or does he loom non-menacingly every now and then? All right. Perfect cut. Second one. Bam. Only when I rage. Okay. Does he loom over you lovingly when you don't rage? Okay, that was easy. Robot bones are done. Wait. Yeah, because that'll be like, okay. We can always change that later. That's super easy. It takes away your money. He's got the... got the money card. What? I think I need to go change mine. Let's drop this a little bit, shall we? Bring you guys in a little closer. Okay. So, it'll be like this, and then here's the other joint like this, and then we'll have our foam hand somehow affixed to this one. So it'll be like this, and then it'll swing around like that. I think that'll be good. Yeah, it'll look nice. That'll do a really good job. You playtest his game as a job? What game is he making? That sounds cool. Oh yes, thank you. It's a very high quality chair. Okay, so bones are cut. Do a little bit of soldering here, shall we? Let me make a diagram for you guys. I'm really good at making these. We'll go 1, 2, 3. And this is my mic. This is basically my entirety of electrical diagram here. It's 1, 2, 3 servos, and then the mic, and then the Arduino, and that's basically it. So that's all we really need. Cool. Let me go get my soldering iron. Yeah. We got a bunch of shrink wrap for later. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, this is probably not going to do well. No, I don't think you meant that as advertising. You didn't even say what it was, so I don't think it's probably the worst advertisement I've ever seen. If so. Okay. Now, let me. This guy's. Let's get up close and personal here with the soldering, shall we? Oh. Soldering iron is on and melting my table. Wonderful. Lead free? No, this is actually good solder, so it's not lead free. That's what makes it good. But I don't like to have lead fumes in my eyes, so I will put on safety goggles for that. Does anybody have any tips for soldering? Because I am probably the worst at soldering ever. I'm very, very bad at it. Okay. This is pretty easy. It looks like it's just a VCC ground and out. So power ground and then a single data channel. I think the printer is. I don't have a respirator. I simply blow the smoke away as it's doing its thing. I just simply don't breathe as I'm soldering. Okay, here we go. Last pin, maybe? There we go. Hazmat suit seems a little overkill for just a little bit of solder. A little bit of lead solder never hurt nobody. Okay. That's all for now. We've got our header soldered on there now. Smoky lead. Yeah. Let's make some connections here. I think there's some wires in this. Where's my other wire block? Oh. Okay. Fully air-sealed scuba gear. That really locks in the flavor. There we go. Okay. So I need to make some connections here. I'm pretty bad about color coding my wires. Just whatever comes up first is usually what I use. And that's good enough for me. Okay, so since the output of this mic is going to be like an analog signal, I'm going to connect it to one of my analog pins on the Arduino here. So we'll go out. I'm gonna boot up my laptop here in a second. I'll be able to share the screen so you guys can see the code as we work through this. So, oh wait. Probably good to connect these correctly, actually. So to make something so the smoke smells like strawberry, I think that's more of a, it's like a chemist thing to do, right? I ain't no chemist. I'm very, very bad at chemistry, actually. All right. I think I failed chemistry back when I was first trying to do engineering. Yeah, I did fail chemistry, for sure. Like the intro one or whatever. It just doesn't make sense. It's like molecules or whatever. Yeah, right. If I can't see it, I don't think it exists. You know? High school or college, I don't think I ever took a chemistry class in high school. Oh, good Lord, I've got too much stuff. you guys chemistry enjoyers? Message retracted? What's this guy saying in here? Bro's getting banned in the chat out here? That's crazy. What happened? You do like chemistry? I don't know. It's never made sense to me. Just asked about sword. I missed it. Dang it. I don't think he actually did ask about swords. Chemical engineering major. Uh-oh, I'm slandering your major right now. It's not a good look. I mean, chemicals like really cool. I really like that. Super neat, like all the way the chemicals work together and they interact and stuff. All right. Let's see if we get this computer screen booted up here. You deleted the message about swords because you misspelled. You don't need to delete it because of a spelling mistake. That's pretty funny. What is the outlook of jobs for like a chemical engineer right now? What do you guys do? Is it like medical stuff or is it like? I'm curious. I have no idea. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get this microphone working. Let's see if we can get a serial output to the console on the Arduino. So we know that the mic's working, and then we're gonna set up some power, big power, using my DC converter here for like big current. And now that I'm saying this, I realize I don't actually have that bottom servo, I didn't make like a base for. So everything's gonna be built on top of this servo for like the robot arm and stuff. You know, it's gonna be like this, right? But this is just free to move around. So we've figured that out too. That's pretty cool. Field's way bigger than you think. What else? What do you want actually? What's your what would you like out of your degree? I'm not very familiar with that. Environmental cleanup stuff, medical stuff, food, oil, factory process. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess you would need chemical for all that, huh? Is that chemists work on rocket fuel? I mean, they probably do, right? I don't know. Can we go to the laptop cam, Mr. Producer concept? Laptop cam? Yeah? Nope. Yep. Okay, sweet. Is that working pretty well? Everybody can see what's going on here? Focus will be help clean up the land ruined by military production. Interesting. Military production as in like military production like test sites or something, or what are we talking about here? that last time I coded something on an Arduino was a couple weeks ago, so I've subsequently forgot every single function and how to use this. So it'll be interesting. It'll be a good time. Oops. There we go. Let's go to the Arduino docs. Let's go to our, wait, no, I want to go to, where is our documentation? Language. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so I've got this attached to analog 0 for my Arduino. I got power and ground connected. And so basically I just need to read in from my serial monitor what my pin status is on. So let's go like every 100, no, every, no delay. I would like to serial.print. I cannot really feel my fingers right now, so. Can you use the slapper to help you fight people? I might use the slapper as like a defense mechanism. If someone tries to sneak up on me when I'm gaming, I can just yell. It slaps whoever's behind me. That probably wouldn't work out too well. It's probably going to be the wife most of the time. So I feel like that's going to backfire really quickly. Analog.read. A0? Can I just say A0 is my... I can do define mic as, let's see. Wahoo, coding time. Yes, wahoo, coding time. Analog read. Oh, analog pin equals A3. We getting any like mic feedback on the printer, or can you guys not hear that at all? Preferably, you don't hear anything at all. Okay, so we want to read this pin. Can't notice it. Good. I don't know if. Oh wait, define. Oh yeah, A0 is caps. Define mic is A0. I think now I can run this as mic. No. What's going on? Is it a capital A? It's analog read. All right. Let's power this bad boy on. Let's see if we get anything. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Dad's trying to teach me how to code, but the coding book he gave me is over 10 years outdated, so I really don't think it works. Yeah. Oh wait, COM7, baby. There we go. What language are you trying to learn? You said, were you the one that said Python? Oh, I just realized your name is the playtester. That's good. Let's open our serial monitor. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's working. You guys see that? Hold on. Okay. It's going up. Can we see that? Oh, no, you guys can't see that because of the Hold on. Can I bring out the serial monitor? I don't know how to work this. Okay, I want timestamps. I want. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now you guys can see the number. You can see if I if I get really close to it, you can see that the number goes way up to like 1,000. 1,023 is the highest value. So you can see that as I'm talking really close to it, the number goes up. And it looks like if I'm not talking, it's just sitting at like 500. So we've got a good reading for the microphone. And it is Python. Python's pretty cool. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, but it's very cool usually. Okay, our mic is set up. We're good. There we go. Let's work on some servos now. Very cool. All right, Josiah. Thanks. I think it's a little uncalled for me to call me fat, but you know what? That's maybe the motivation I need. You're right. But look forward to your return. A nice printer cam, looking good. Man, I usually don't talk a lot in any given day, so I got like a dry mouth really quickly, so I'm dying out here. Okay, so I'm gonna make. I need my own cables for these, so I'm gonna take off the little connectors on this and make my own cables so that the power and the grounds can all be synced together, and then the servos can be driven by the single logic pins or the digital output pins on my Arduino. Should be fine. I think it'll be okay. But usually you can, I need maybe a smaller blade or something. Maybe a tiny little, here we go. We looking good over here? Okay. It's going to be really irritating. I guess I don't technically have to do this, but I do like keeping these connectors. So, I'm a little bit of a pack rat. Bit of a hoarder. What can you do? Okay, I'm not a hoarder enough. I am cutting these. That's enough out of you. Okay, and there we go. Problem solved. Printer's looking great. Everything's looking nice. What project did I enjoy making the most? Every project I have has like a certain point in it where I just hate it. So I guess going off of that, it's like, what project did I experience that the least? That's a good question. I can't even remember everything that I've made off the top of my head. I think actually enjoy making the most. Probably the kitchen gadgets would be pretty fun because it was like a bunch of small gadgets that I could like, top two from if one wasn't working, I would just go work on the other one kind of thing. And that was pretty nice. So right now I'm just cutting these. So that I can solder new wires onto these. Make an automatic back scratcher. Maybe, honestly, I might be able to do that with this, actually. You just back up to it and, like, scratches your back. This could be a twofer project. Slaps and scratches. Sounds like a wild Friday night, am I right? What we got? 5 hours? Okay. That should be pretty good. Once we get these powered up and going, I think we'll be all right. What kind of hobbies do you guys enjoy? Do we like engineering stuff? Do we like not engineering stuff? Do we hate engineering? Is my kitchen filled with gadgets? No. No, I think the gadgets I make are a little too dangerous to put in the kitchen most of the time. The thing about me is I don't actually make anything useful. It's all just useless garbage. But some of it's kind of cool useless garbage. Okay, so these all do stuff now. I'm gonna grab some terminal blocks. Maybe? Where did I put those? Here we are. And I'm gonna grab a board to put those terminal blocks on. And okay, here we go. So this will be my power board. I'm gonna put these terminal blocks here so I can screw in my power for my servos. So all the power is gonna be routed through this, which can be plugged into the power supply here pretty easily. And then, yeah, I think that is what we should do right now, is make this power board. I hate making these things. I have to make these for almost every video or every project, but freaking. And what do I need? I need 3 and 3. Okay. I need 3, and I need 3. Useless garbage always has potential to be something better. That's what my parents said about me. And look where I'm at now. I'm kidding. Okay. Terminal blocks here. Oh, wait, and then I need I need power here on the other side for incoming power. Like that. And now if I solder all this, do you have a recommendation for a variable power supply? Looking into getting one for starting out some project with electronics. I'm a student, so budget is limited. I just picked up this one on Amazon like literally a couple days ago, specifically for this because my other one I don't think had enough power output. It's like a 300 watt output, so you can do 30 volts at 10 amps is what it claims. I haven't used this. I can give you I'll give you a review actually after we're done with this and see how well it does because I haven't used it yet. I've turned it on and I can see that the voltage goes up. So we'll see if it holds up. But honestly, nowadays you can just go to Amazon and get a DC to DC power supply for like, $30 or whatever, and it'll be good for most of your projects unless you're trying to run a lot of current in a lot of voltage. So, but you can see how this one performs here in a little bit. What do you like to do in your free time? This is my free time. I do have a full-time job, so most of the time when I have free time, I try to work on YouTube stuff because it's fun. I enjoy doing this. As much as I hate, hate's not the right word. As much as I'm frustrated by a lot of my projects, it's a good time when it actually finally works. It's a fine balance. If you're going to be an engineer, you need to have a love-hate relationship with it. In my opinion. Okay. I'm going to take this out of here for now. What's my live stream schedule? I don't have one. This is the first time I've ever done a live stream. So none. No schedule. I'm trying this out to see if people are interested in like a live build of a project from start to finish. As long as it's not a complete dumpster fire, which I think it hasn't been going too badly so far, then I'll probably do another one. And if I do more live streams, it'll be like once a month, I think, or something, because my main focus still is videos. And then on top of that,
An Orb Corp
Whoa!
361 is an intellectual.
We got the first ever channel member. No way. Thank you very much. An Orb Corp, welcome to being an intellectual. That's awesome. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That's really cool. Yeah, you're the very first one. You're numero uno. You're ground zero. You're patient zero. Thank you. That's really cool. Okay, let me give this a little longer to heat up. I do need to go grab like a rag or something so I can clean off I'll be right back, just 1 second. Let's go printer cam. We can watch the printer while I'm gone. Okay, we're back. We're back. An old guy showed me this trick one time for soldering. You don't really need like, a lot of people use like that, I don't know what to call it. It's like scraggly metal. I don't know a better descriptor for it. Or like a gel or whatever to clean your soldering iron. All you need is just a wet napkin and you can like completely soak it, and then look at that. It's like super clean. And I've been doing it that way ever since, and it works pretty well. So I would recommend it. Sweet. Okay, so after soldering this, which will be our power, we can get these servos to start moving, which would be cool. That's always fun. We'll rotate them. We got to make sure they're the right orientation for the parts to be on. Hopefully all the parts come out correctly because I do not have time to fix them. So. Metrology professor told you about the same thing about the rag. What's your Are you in this? Do you have a metrology professor for mechanical engineering or something, or what? What do you need a metrology professor for? Are you studying like measurement? Isn't that what that is? The study of measurement is metrology, not to be confused with meteorology. So if you sleep too long, it wakes you up by slapping you. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, so I'm just trying to bridge these these terminals together using solder, which is usually pretty messy. I'm doing that so I can just, one's high, one's 8 volts or whatever, and the other is, these servos have really weird power requirements. So one bank's like ground. Woo. I'm eating a lot of lead today. Study mechanical engineering, nice. We have a broad field of different subjects. Fun fact, I actually am a failed mechanical engineering student. That's pretty cool. We like that. Lab course on strain gauges, nice. Strain gauges are cool. They're actually really cool. What do you want to do with mechanical engineering? You know yet? Like cars or something? Okay. Let me get, so now I'm going to connect my, you can see they're all soldered up nice and juicy like, and I'll connect these to high and low with, I'll just run a wire across it. I prefer using this wire because it's like solid wire instead of like a silicone, whatever, silicone insulator stuff. Okay. Ooh, additive manufacturing. Nice. That's probably going to be the way of the future, honestly. That's pretty neat. I used to be a CNC jockey, and the stuff that the like big metal printers and stuff can do now, pretty insane. I assume you do like 3D printing and all that kind of stuff then as well. That's your jam. Oh, I cut this too short. I can't strip it. Okay. Like I said, I think it's 30 degrees out in the garage right now, so my fingers don't, I can't really feel them super well. But basically, I'm just trying to connect my ground and power banks right now so that I can feed all of them through a single thing. Lots of new procedures getting developed week by week. Lots of new technologies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Isn't additive manufacturing used in like rocket engines now and stuff? Because they can print crazy like cooling channels that they couldn't before. Isn't that what SpaceX is doing on their kind of stuff? Uh-oh, I made this way too long. Okay. Or this time. You would do 8 kilograms? I don't know if I've ever gone through 8 kilograms since I've got a printer like back in 2017 or whatever. That's crazy. What's my favorite food? Gotta say lasagna is probably still my favorite. Just kind of hits. MK4S is that, that's a Prusa printer, right? They do the MK4s, I believe. There we go. Okay, that's connected. I need to connect here. This is not doing so well. I can never get these freaking connect. Connect. There we go. Gotta be a better way. Decked out your entire workshop with Gridfinity, organizing stuff. Oh, nice. Commission work. Oh, that's cool. You did commission work out of your own workshop? That's awesome. Was it just custom 3D printed parts or something? Okay, this has got to be a better way to do this. Let's do that. Okay. The book you read, they had these cool suits that had micro cameras all over them. Well, that's weird. So you could like see behind you as you're looking forward. That would be freaky. I don't even know if my brain could like process that. Is there like spies? What kind of books are you reading over there? Sorry, my my stream's like bugging out on my thing. All right, whatever. Okay, so I need to. All right, I'm almost done with this power thing, this power cable or bus, if you want to call it that, whatever you want to call it.
Chris is an intellectual.
And then we will be doing some servo testing. Woohoo! I think that's strong enough. Okay, sweet. So all that's good. I think I'm done. Yeah, I'll be done. Whoa, Chris! Chris is now an intellectual. Number 2. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you, Chris. That's sweet. Thanks, guys, for joining. That's really cool. Custom designed guides for manual label application on products that are selling. Good time too. Oh, I forgot. Every time somebody joins as like a member or does a super chat, I have to delete a random line of code in the code. So I'm gonna have to delete 2 random lines of code. Here in a minute, we'll do that before we get going on the thing. Which right now actually isn't too bad because there's only like 6 lines of code total. So I think I should be able to figure out what's missing, hopefully. But let me unplug my soldering iron for now. We're done with this puppy. Ah! Okay, pro tip, don't grab the metal thing that the soldering iron is like been sitting on the entire time. Let's see. How big of a donation to wipe the hard drive of the laptop? You know what? Whatever a new laptop costs nowadays, I suppose. This bad boy has been with me since that laptop's been with me since 2017. Can't just treat it like that. It's been a loyal soldier. You know what I mean? I got a membership, but at what cost? Well, I think there's two clearly defined costs, actually. there's the membership cost and then the cost of a line of code being deleted. Where's my other? Oh, here we go. Wipe the hard drive. That's funny. I like that. Okay. So for now, let's connect up some of these servos. Oh, I should have tinned these wires while I had a chance. That's okay. I'm gonna guess white is my white's my like signal wire or whatever you want to call it. Old laptop 2 that got me through high school and a couple semesters of college, put Linux on it, and now it's a jank NAS server. Nice. You have a lot of storage on there to make it a nice, like a good NAS server? Or is it like 3 files and it's full? What did you use for that, for a NAS? Like FreeNAS or something? Although I think FreeNAS is for Windows, right? Or TrueNAS or whatever it's called now. I can't remember. I think they changed the name a while ago. Okay. Let me connect up all these servos, then I'll connect the power, and then I'll connect the Arduino, and then we will get some of these bad boys rotating around and whatnot. About to be rotating up in here. Okay. Power, ground, power, ground. All right. Sweet. So now these 3 all need to be connected to my Arduino, which is here. Type 12 gigabyte SSD is plenty for docs and stuff. Not running. Ubuntu, yeah. Ubuntu, whatever it is. That's cool. All right, Oscar. See you later. Thanks for sticking around. Good talking to you. What's up, Boko King Boko? We're just about to turn on some servos here. Here in a minute to see these bad boys rotate and see what happens. So you joined just in time. Oh, you like the snowshoes? Or I think the other snowshoes like in the back, in the shed back somewhere. I have it. I just can't remember where it is. Yeah, 512 gigs is probably fine for a bunch of stuff, right? I'm also very I don't know Linux very well. I probably should learn it more. Okay, let's put these helicopters on here. I need a couple wires for connect my power supply here. And I don't know if you guys can see that very well. Can we see this very well? Let me Go like that, maybe. How about that? Okay, what type of microcontroller am I using? It is the Arduino R3, which is the AT Mega 328 or whatever it is. That's actually on there for the actual microcontroller. The Linux experience is something. I don't know if that's too much. That is too much delta. Okay, I'll fix that here in a second. See if I can. Okay, so these I'll need to connect into my Arduino here. We'll go like numero 11. Love to build a dedicated NAS device running Hex OS or TrueNAS for the proper media server and stuff. Yeah, I set up a NAS one time with TrueNAS. That was interesting. I had never done anything like that before, so there was a lot of confusion and trial and error, and it didn't work for like hours and hours and hours and hours. And I think it was a very, very simple fix for it to actually work. So that's how it goes, though, right? Okay, so I'm just plugging these in for right now. Kind of a jank setup until we actually get like a more permanent thing, but I want to see these. I want to see these puppies twirl. So let me get a couple wires. Oh, just get these wires that I've got here. We'll go. Which one's power? Power's on the +5. Right. Yeah. Mrs. Concept has made some lunch, so she treats me well. What can I say? No, I'll just eat it here in a minute. Thank you. Oh yeah. Thank you. Check that out. That's like some good stuff. Some hash goulash deliciousness. But I went with the 30 volt 10 amp version of the PSU, and you're about to see it in action in just here in a minute. So power that on. Let me make sure I have my correct voltage here for 35 servo. I think these are like 8.4 or something like that. 8.4 volts is it's like the max current, I think. Nope, 8.4 volts is not the max current. Oh, it's up to 7.4. Okay, let me make sure this is correct then. So, we'll just go a little lower. All right, so let's see. Let me make sure you guys can see this. All right. Don't want to miss the spinning. That would not be fun. Oh no. What's going on? My shoddy camera work is not holding up. Okay. Here we go. No time to eat. 4.5 hours left. I know. Getting to be crunch time. Okay, so if this, connect this. So now if I connect this, nothing happens, which is good because there's no short in there. I really should be checking these connections with the digital multimeter before I do this, but I'm not. Okay, so now I need to make sure, or I need to make all of these spin with a little bit of code. 6, 9, and 11 are my pins. All right. Can we go to laptop cam, please? Laptop cam, laptop cam. Get rid of this serial monitor for a minute. Okay, so now I have to delete 2 lines of code. I think. Okay. Oh, wait. How do I make sure I actually delete a line of code and not just a blank space? Well, I guess it's going to be random because I have to close my eyes and delete one of these. So I have to delete 2 of these. All right. I should be using a Tektronix oscilloscope to check my signal. I feel like that's a little bit overkill, don't you? Do they even make good scopes? Do they even make scopes at all? Okay, let me just make sure I have this right. So if I go to random line of code, oops. Oh wait, that works right there. Okay. All right, here we go. Not looking, not looking, not looking, not looking. I need to find out where my delete key is without looking. Where's my delete key? That's 1. And that's 2, I think. Did that delete anything? Did that delete 2 lines of code? Am I trolling right now? What's going on? How are you gonna? Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. Producer's gonna come out and delete 2 random lines of code. Only 1 died. Okay, yeah. Give me a second here. He's gonna come out and delete this, I guess. Yeah, Control Alt and delete. Alt A, delete. Okay.
Kind of looking at.
Uh huh. We don't like that one either. What are you deleting over there? You just made a servo move.
I don't know what that means.
What is this guy doing?
All right, hey, good job. Hey, it looks really good though. Yeah.
Okay, he deleted everything in my loop. Nice. Which I think was just. Wait, what else was deleted? Okay, whatever. Overhead cam. Only 1 line deleted. That's been fixed. Overhead cam would be awesome. What kind of overhead cam are you? You want like completely like bird view kind of thing? Is that what you're thinking? Is that what we're thinking about? I do agree. I wonder if I could set a. I could probably take that printer cam I have and make it an overhead cam. Yeah, top down on the workbench. You're right. That's probably a better idea. I want to go to my servo. Let's go servo library, Arduino. Get these bad boys working. Servo H. Yep, got that. Let's sweep this bad boy, shall we? Okay, don't care about that. Servo. Okay. Right, I have to instantiate these puppies. Oh wait, I just realized he's got void. What is it called? Setup, I think. Void setup, void loop. Okay, so servo. Let's call it rotate. Rotator. Yeah. Servo rotator. Servo. I don't even know what. We'll just call that like elbow. And servo wrist. I guess. I don't know. This feels like a bad idea, but servos. I need to attach, so servo.attach. My servo, yeah, servo.attach 9. Okay. Rotator. Attach. All right, Chris. Thanks for sticking around, and thanks for becoming a member. That's awesome. Yeah, come back in a little bit, and hopefully we'll have like a robotic arm going on here. So, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Rotator, we'll make that, let's say pin 6. We'll go elbow, pin 9, and wrist. We'll go 11. So I think what I can just do here is go let's do a couple seconds delay. Let's do let's do a for loop. Let's sweep through 4x equals 0, x less than 180, x plus. We'll sweep through all of these. So rotator dot right x. We'll go rotator elbow dot right x, and we'll go wrist dot right x. And then we'll do the same thing, but backwards. So it should rotate all the way forwards and backwards, all three of them, somewhat at the same time. Equals 0, x minus 5. And that should probably have an F on the front of it. Let's make sure I did that. Nope. Oh, right. Yeah, you gotta do like, that kind of thing. Like I said, it's been, well, hopefully this works. Something's going on. Aha. Maybe we're doing this too quickly. That guy's working all the way. All right, delay of 10. milliseconds in between. Maybe that'll give it enough time. Whoops. Well, the power supply is working. So that's working better. They should all be working at the same time is the problem. And that's not happening. Like they should all be rotating, together. It is certainly doing something, and that's a good problem to have. A new problem is a good problem. If it works, are you going to post a video of it on your channel? I'll probably just have the VOD up for people to watch. I don't know if I'm going to make this like its own video kind of thing. Probably not. But like the streams will be their own thing, I think, if I continue to do streams. Let's put a little bit of a delay in between that, shall we? They are moving. So that's promising. Let's see what happens here. Okay. New strategy. I'm just going to plug that for now. Let's make sure, let's just see if one can do this correctly. So let's get rid of the elbow and the wrist right now. Well, I don't even put a delay in here. I want to see how fast this bad boy can spin. And we'll see what that does. So one of these should just go all the way up to all the way. None of them are. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. It's a hardware issue. Yeah, it's a hardware issue. My grounds aren't connected. Of course. Freaking grounds. I always forget those things. Pesky little grounds. So if I connect my grounds to the servo grounds, all should be well. Make sure it's not a short. Nope. Okay. 1 second. Let me connect this in here. Uh-oh. I forgot about that, so I don't actually have a part on my power board or a location on my power board to put my extra ground. It's not very down to earth. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's an excellent way to put it, even. Okay, this should fix all of our problems. Hopefully. We'll see. Type these two together. I probably should not be doing this with power on there. Okay, hold on. Let me just get this. working correctly. PSU comes with bananas to crocodile. Yep, that's what it came with right here. That bad boy. Let's see that. Yeah, banana crocodile. 1 power, 1 ground, and then it's also got a regular like power cable for the actual PSU itself. All right, just a second here. I'll get these. Wired up. So far, the power supply is giving power, which is always a good sign. Kind of what you would expect from your power supply. Okay. Grounds are connected. Reconnect our power. You are welcome. This should work perfectly now. You were just working. Okay, hold on. Maybe I do need a delay in here. The ground is definitely an issue, but maybe I also need a delay. Oh, that's weird. It's like really fast one way, really slow the other way. But the delays are the same. Can I not just write this so it's rotator.write 0, and then delay of 500 milliseconds. Rotator.write 180, or wait, no, the 179 I think is the maximum value of that. That was pretty quick, I think. That's not bad, right? Imagine. Oh well. Yeah, that was never gonna work. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I guess 180 is the maximum. Although these servos are 270 degree servos, so they can go. I don't know why that one's moving. That's great. So like my 180 is actually 270 degrees. The slap arm has some flex. Yeah, the slap arm should have some flex because it's like, I mean, the short PVCs. The bones of the arm are just PVC, and then there's definitely going to be some flex in like the whole arm. So I think it'll be a good slap. Okay, that works. Let's see if we can get everything to. Let's go elbow right 0 and wrist right 0. And we'll do that again for down here. So 180. Let's see if all 3 of them will work together. If so, that's going to be cool. Oh, baby. I think we're in business, boys. I think we're in business. Oh, yes. I like this. I like this. Well, all right. That's cool. That is annoying, though. I need to eat my lunch real quick, so I'll just give you I'll give you guys servo cam. How about that? Wait. Yeah, I'll give you guys servo cam real quick. I'm gonna eat my lunch. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back. Hope everybody enjoyed ServoCam. Let me change the battery out on my phone real quick, so just give me a second. Oh, just 1 second here, people. 1 second, 1 second. Oh, and my. Hold on. Let's see, guys. All right, we're back from lunch break. We're back. Let me get this battery pack put together because my camera is dying. So give me a minute, and we will continue our journey. All right, there we go. So, what is next? Let us combine. Servo dance was entertaining. Okay, good. I was watching it and I was concerned that this one was going to walk over and then short the leads together. That would have been bad. And I did not think about that before I left. I'm glad it did not. All right, so let me try this. I want to control the position of the servos based on the peakage of the microphone, whatever you want to call it. The detection of the mic. So the louder something is, like the farther it moves, is what I want to do. And it was like sitting at 512, I think, earlier. So we're going to read in what the microphone is saying, and then we're going to make the servo go to the position that the microphone is at. I think that's easy. I think that's simple enough to do. So let's get started with that. How do we get started with that? Some of my code got deleted, so I can't remember. We'll get rid of that delay. We're going to read in, let's see. We'll do an int of mic level is 0. We're gonna have to map the value from. It should be simple to do. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Should be easy, right? We're gonna bring in the mic level equals analog read of mic. I think is our variable. Yep. Do mic level. Analog read mic, and then how do we map that? I've forgotten how to do this. So now, since the analog read value is 1023 maximum, we need to make 1,000. We need to make 180 the maximum value it could possibly be. So, hello around the world. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining the stream. We are playing with servos right now. waiting for the printer to be done, and so we can start putting stuff together, and then start putting like the robotic arm together. Right now, we're just trying to get the servos and the mic to work together and see what happens. And I'm stuck on mapping values, which is not a good look. So 180 is servo max value. 1023 is our mic maximum value. So let's do it's mic mapped 0. Will this become a video too? Yeah, I'll upload the VOD, but not the separate video. I'll keep my videos as like their own video thing, and then the live stream as their own standalone thing as well. How hard will it slap? I'm gonna try to slap as hard as I can. This is the speed of the servos. You guys can do that. So just imagine something going like that. It's really kind of like that. I think they'll be fast enough. I think it'll be fast enough. We're gonna have a giant hand at the end of the thing, so it should be nice and smackable. And then inside we'll have a PVC pipe. So hopefully the pipe part doesn't hit me. That would kind of hurt. But back to this mapping issue. We'll see. I'm too stupid to figure this out right now. Okay, so if 1,000 is 23, wait, no, 1,000 is not 23. If I have 1,023. Hmm. 180 equals 1,023. And that should do it, I think. Mic map equals mic level divided by 1,023 times. Oh my gosh, this guy's a genius! That's actually it! Thank you so much. I'll just have you guys write my code for me from now on, actually. Times. Oh, incredible. I love it. Let's wait a second. Oops. We'll wait half a second, actually. Okay, let's see what happens there. Sure beats doing my CS coursework. I appreciate that. Thank you. How long have I been doing YouTube? Year and a couple months now. Year and 3 months. Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, that's what's up. Hello. Sweet. The servos don't seem very strong. What if they gradually pulled back a spring of some kind using mechanical advantage? I think they're stronger than they look. I think they're going to be okay for this. I don't know how to show its strength. But they gobble up some power. So needs sustained peak probably. Yeah, the mic is pretty yeah, let me see if I can figure out how to make these or make them look stronger. Or not make, see what their strength is, not to make them look stronger. Okay. Okay, the map val is good. We now have interaction with the mic. If I just go, we'll just hard code these back to 180. And then I can see, I'll hold it for you, and then you can see they're actually pretty strong for what they are. Okay, I can't use a mouse and keyboard. Let's go 1,000 on that again. Here we go. Oh, I wrote them all to 180, of course. Oh no. Oh no. Torque on the spec sheet. I think the spec sheet is an Amazon. What's going on now? I bricked this? Hello? The spec sheet is like an Amazon product details page or something. What is going on? Did I lose power? Hello? Hello, Mels Zui. How are we doing? Yeah, I literally can't. If you're asking about the power of this, I can't move. I mean, that's like, it's hold torque right there. I can't move that with my fingers. See? I mean, they're pretty darn strong, I think. But what did I do? Why did I break it? How did I break it? Hello? How did I break this? I didn't even do anything. What's up, Josiah? We back? All right, I'm a little bit confused how I somehow bricked my servos all of a sudden. I don't know what I did. I'm gonna have to spray paint, man. What are you spray painting? Those connections all seem good. My power supply is still working because it'll hold my. There's enough hold for it there. No, See, I hate coding sometimes because it's like, what did I even do to it? You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Uh, it just won't. It won't write to the different values now. Oops. Oh, good lord. How does this even happen? $80, $80, $80, $80. I'm more of a spray can. I've never written a single line of code in my life. I tried using ChatGPT. No, I have not. I mean, I've used it before, but I've not asked what's going on here. There's no delay at the end of the beginning. Or there's no delay at the. There's a second delay between like maximum. Literally says 35 kilograms in the side of the servo, so it's 35 kilograms on a 1 centimeter lever. First hole on the arm from the center. That's how they're spec'd. That's pretty strong, right? I'm not familiar with the kgs, but that's fairly strong, correct? I think. I don't know. That's like at least a couple pounds. Okay. Hello, Walter Toad Yoshi. Good to have you back. We're doing all right. We've got some code buggage right now. That's 77 pounds? You're saying I could get these 3 servos to lift me up? Barely. That's crazy. It says delay 1,000. Could that be screwing something up? No, I put that delay in there. It was working earlier, like exactly like this. Because the delay for it to go from all the way to the maximum and then back to its other maximum. So it's like right to the one max, delay for a second, and then right to the other max. So it's allowing for that travel time in there. The freedom to use confusing units. Yes, exactly. Show code again, please. Can we go code laptop screen? Not constrained by things being easily. I love to work in fractions and 16ths. It is my dream. Okay. I think I have a ghost in my code. Actually, I should see if my let's see if I'm even printing to my serial monitor, shall we? Yeah, it's executing. I just don't know why my write values aren't working all of a sudden. I mean, that one came unplugged, so there's that. I've got power to them. I see I have power to them. Tried another delay. That printer is crazy fast. It's very quick. Actually, I wonder, let's see how long we got on this bad boy. Okay, all the parts should be done in an hour. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with my loop. I am in my loop, and I am executing my serial print line every second or so. No delay between 180 and 0. We can try that. We'll see what happens. That could be it. Although the serial print line should have had a long enough delay for it to not bug out. Oh. Okay. Very nice. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mr. Big Fat Wieners. I appreciate the intellectual contribution you just made there. 35 kilograms is 308 cheeseburgers or 5.5 bald eagles. You're saying I can lift up 308 cheeseburgers with a single one of these servos? I've got another stream idea, folks. How many burgers can we lift with a servo? I like that. Okay, so now let's see if we can get them back in tandem. Get rid of this delete. We'll go back to the servo mode. So now all three of these should be rotating in tandem. Okay. Oh yeah, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, so here's how we need this to work. We need the robot arm to be like in a neutral position, just like laying there, waiting there. And then as soon as the mic hears something over its threshold that we're gonna set, that's when it activates like a slap. So as soon as like there's a clap or a snap or I say something too loud, it should automatically unfurl itself and then swing around and slap. I guess it'll slap on the way back as well. Slap on the way back. So double slap and then go back into neutral position is what we're going to have to do. So that means our one servo, which is going to be our rotator, we're going to need that to go from basically like along the line of the table and then 180 and then go 270. So that will be like the full slap, I believe. Okay, we'll see you later. ObCorp, again, thanks for the membership. That's awesome. You are the first member ever to the channel, so that's really cool. I appreciate that. We'll see you in a little bit. Hopefully we'll have more of a robot arm looking thing when you come back. Okay, but that's the idea. So I think the first thing we should do is when this has a certain threshold, we'll get this to just rotate from its home position all the way to its max position and back, which should be pretty simple to do. But let's just set that up first. So basically, I'm just gonna want to keep reading my mic level every time we loop. And then if my mic level, let's do int arm trigger value, or mic trigger. Let's do mic trigger val. Just do mic trigger. I think the mic was sitting at like 512, just like default. So let's do like 800. So if the value's over 800, that's when we're going to want to rotate. So mic level analog read. Then we're going to check if if our mic level is greater than or equal to our mic trigger, begin the slapping. So our rotator, should already be at home position. So before we attach this, we're going to do a rotator.right 0 should be our home position. And if we do a right before an attach, it'll automatically, when we attach the servo, it'll automatically like go to that position. The idea. So we'll right then attach. We'll just make 0 all of our like servo homes, I guess, to make this simple. So like elbow dot right 0, and then the wrist as well for 0. Okay. So if mic level is greater than the mic trigger, which means I've messed up and now it's going to slap me, then I need to make it go full throttle. So I need to, just for now, we're going to write this to be 180, which is actually 270. And I think for a good like view on what that looks like, let me attach something to this, something so we can figure out what it looks like. Yeah, let's do this. Let me attach this pencil to the end of this, and we can kind of see what this is going to look like for where position is going to be. I think this is going to work. I think we're doing pretty good. We got like what, 3.5 hours? We still got like an hour on the prints. I'd like to have a pretty solid code base when the prints are done, so then it's basically just testing. I'm going to run this to 0 first, actually. I'm going to just write it to 0 so I know where 0 is. All of these should go to 0. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I guess you do need a loop. Whoops. Not me waiting for the code to upload. Oh, wait. It's not even plugged in. This is super embarrassing. You guys would think I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, let me try that again. Okay, so that's 0 for everything. So that looks like a pretty good 0 place. If I want this to be, so let's say the end of the pencil, let's just pretend that, that's the bone right here. So when this mic threshold's too high, it should come all the way around to like over here, which is the slap, right? That's the idea, and then it'll go back. We'll see. Let's see what happens. We keep that all commented out. Uncomment this. We're going to write to this. Then we're going to delay for like a second, and then we'll just go back to home, which is 0. Oops. And then at the end of this, we'll hit a little delay at the end of this as well. So like a 500 or whatever. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay. Hello? Hello? Dang, that's quick. I can't even whisper. Hello? That's so sensitive. Okay, obviously we need to change some values. Whoa! Okay. Chill. So 800 is too low. Let's go 900. Shall we? It yearns for me. It wants to hit. What are you saying here? Okay. Okay, new level. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Hello. 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 No! Don't dangle up the wires. Oh no. Stop! We have to be completely silent. Okay. God dang it. Okay. Let's go all the way up to 1,000, I guess, for the trigger level. Okay. It's triggering off of itself making noise. It didn't hear that one. Be very. Okay. All right. It appears the mic is too sensitive. I don't even know how this happened. I wonder if I put a piece of tape over this, if that's gonna make it better. So it's not as sporadic. Because that's like its maximum value and it's bugging. And I can't even talk. It's not even like a shout or a yell or anything. I just can't speak. So we'll try a piece of tape and see what happens. Okay, is that better? I think that's a little bit better. If I'm talking here, it doesn't hear me. But if I get closer and I keep talking. Ah. No! Get on the wire! All right. I'd say this is going really well. I like the piece of tape. That's a lot better. Tape is good. We'll keep that. And at the maximum value. We got, okay, 45 minutes. So, you know what I can do to make that not go crazy all the time? Well, let's see. Double check. Oh, I don't even know that. Chill. Okay. Hello. Okay. See, it works fine. And then I get too close, and then, all right. I just need to have... I just need to have the microphone far enough away from my desk that it doesn't do that for the actual robot arm. And I need to fix this somehow. So I need to fix that in place. I have clamps. I can just clamp it if I want to. That seems a little jank, but I think that might be what I'm doing. So I don't have... Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. I'll just clamp this in place so it behaves. Okay, now that that one works, I'm going to need... it's going to have to unfold and get into position as it swings around the thing. So I need the other one's torque as well. So the elbow and the wrist, if I'm looking at this correctly, I've got so much crap on my where did my eraser go? Here it is. Yeah, I just can't see that. Can we go laptop cam, please? Let me bring up some paint here. Another demonstration. Nope. That is not what I said. Get paint up here. Okay. So right now we've got this bottom servo. Let me get rid of that. Right now we got this bottom servo. We'll just do this box. And this is all 270 degrees. That's pretty bad. Let me try that again. 270 degrees. And then we have this servo on the side, and that really should only have 180 degrees, right? So we've got something like this on the side. This servo should only be rotating from like horizontal over to the other horizontal. So this should be 180 degrees, which, if we do a little bit of a calculation here, because this servo library is a 0 to 180, 180 supposedly being 180 degrees, but for us it's 270 because of the way that these servos are. So 180 degrees is really what? 270 divided by 180 is 1.5 degrees. So what does that mean? If I want this to go 180 degrees, I need this to be at 120. Oh, so this needs to be 120 degrees in the software, which is our elbow. So we're going to call that elbow. Elbow. So this goes 270 degrees. Our elbow goes 180 degrees, which is 120 degree for the servo library. And this is 180 degree for servo library. And finally, the wrist, which is really like, that one also should be 180 as well, because the wrist is like this part, right? With the hand on the end. So it should be flat, all the way to flat on the other side. That just needs to be 180 as well. So goes 180 degree, which is actually 120 degree for the servo library. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And all of these are going to be zeroed at the beginning, which means all of them should be like this. The arm should look like this. There's something here. It's like this. Oh, wait. Wait a second. The way I have this set up, I can't make this 0. Because my servo is wait a minute. Uh-oh. My servo's like this, and then the bone is out here like this. I guess it could be fully extended, or I can have it folded up 90 degrees. I guess I actually get to choose, because this is rotatable anyway, how I mount that, right? So, okay, well, the arm might just be like this when it's in its resting place, and then needs to come up and rotate and go over and smack me all at once. So the arm might be like, what are we doing here? The robot arm might be like this when it starts, or like all the way extended out like this, and then it needs to like rotate over and then like this, and then go whoomp, all in the same motion. Or it can go like rotate up like that, rotate up like that, and then rotate and slap. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds great. So really all I need to go 90 degrees for my, if 0 degrees is here, 180 is over here, the 90 is here, I really only need to go 90 degrees. Correct? This stream has just become me thinking out loud of how to make this work. It can go 180, but it can go thank you for the spammed emoticons in the chat. Appreciate that. So the first thing, well, I guess first thing, we don't want to rotate this. We actually want to get before this rotates, we want it to get up into position like that and then rotate over. Or we can do it all at once. We can try to do these all at once, and by the time it rotates, these will probably already be in position because they're rotating less amount. So we can write them to be all the same value at once, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. So if we write the rotator, and then we need to write our elbow to be 90 degrees, which is really what, 60 degrees, because it's 1.5 degrees per thing, actually, right? 1.5 times 60 is actually 90. Yes. So 60, and then wrist dot right. Wait, if the wrist is starting here and then moving here, that actually needs to be like negative numbers. It's gonna be like negative 90. So So my home position for my wrist actually needs to be like at 90 degrees. My home position for my wrist needs to be at 90 degrees, which is actually 60 degrees for this code. Because then I need to write it to 0 degrees, which would make it go like this. So really, it comes up like a snake and then whoosh, flips around. Or it'll snake up like that. I can't really like, it'll snake up like this and then rotate, smack. It'll snake up like, whoosh. Got it? Does that make sense? Yeah, I think. Okay, sweet. That's the entire code. Well, let's go. Let's put it back home. Actually, so after a delay of 1,000, it will go back home, which means elbow. Dot right. 0 is its home. And then wrist dot right 60 is its home. And I think that's what we want. Leaving for a bit, check back later. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. We'll have this arm up and running soon, I think, actually. Once the print parts are done, I can put them together and then we can have some real fun testing and integration. Because that always goes perfectly well for me on the first try. Case in point. Okay. Check it out. Check it out, everybody. Can we go big cam? Main cam? Okay, watch. I'm being nice, quiet. As soon as I'm loud, all 3 of them move. You know what would make this better? I'm going to tape a pencil on either one of these as well so we can fully see the movement here. So you guys can really see what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah, that print looks good. I think. Okay, for the next 30 minutes, we'll be trying to peel a piece of tape off. Here we go. Give me that. Time for some integration hell. Yeah, yeah, almost. That is my favorite part of everything, is when all of them work separately and you put it all together and then none of it works. So, with that in mind, okay. I'm having a real hard time keeping this. Here we go. Put that on there. Oops. Put that on there. Put that on there. There we go. Okay. Now, all of these should move together if I'm too loud, but only when I'm too loud, which apparently is just me talking a little bit higher than normal. that's fine because they just home. So now, when I'm too loud, okay. And now they're triggering off of themselves. It's a chain reaction. So it'll never. Okay. All right. I would say those are working perfectly, actually. They're all doing what they're supposed to be doing. Just, it doesn't look like it because we're good. I think we're golden. We're looking good. Okay, so this is Big Papa. And these two just move a little bit. Like that. That's my, one of these is my elbow, one of these is my wrist. Okay, we got power. How long left on the prints? Let's go check that, shall we? Looks like we've got 25 minutes is what the software's telling me. And let me get my M3s out. These are the screws we'll be using to screw everything together. Those bad boys. They're pretty small, but I think they should do the job. I do need to drill. I need to drill those out a little bit though. So let me go find a drill bit so I can prep these holes. Let's see here. I don't know if that is going to drill that out enough or what, but we'll see. Yeah, 25 minutes left on the print is what we're looking at here. All right, let me see if I can find a slightly larger drill bit. Just a slightly larger one, though. If that's too big, so we can try that. And also, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Let me modify these so I can actually screw them in there. And I need to get 3 of these ready. So let's do that. And we get ready for assembly. I'm going to have to run longer wires for one of these servos, my wrist servo, since that's going to be on the arm itself. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think my Sprint camera just died. So give me a minute while I bring that back up. I just plugged in a new battery. I didn't realize it was dead. My bad. Okay, if I can figure out how to put a drill bit in a drill. All right. I think the easiest way to do these is to actually have them on here. Just like that. And let's double check that this is going to work for me. Check this. I don't even know which. Oh, that's because I didn't drill that out. Right, maybe not. Drill that out a little bit. All right, I need a bigger drill bit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this is my next size up. So if this is too big, that's gonna be a problem. But we'll see. Let me try one of these outer ones. Oh, sweet. Okay, that worked. Perfect. So I'll just do that. Awesome. Drill these out real quick. I think I think I don't get to use that anymore, unfortunately, but that's okay. We got like 20 minutes left on the prints. Then we can start putting this all together and finally get a robotic arm prototype going on here. It'd be pretty cool. I just need to drill these out real quick to accommodate my M3 screws, which is what's going to hold this entire robot together. Okay. There's two, and finally the third. Here we go. Okay, sweet. Someone posted one of your videos on TikTok in 95 different parts. That's how I found you. Oh no. What did they post on TikTok? That's not me. I'm not a talker. They posted a video in 95 different parts. Is that a typo or is that an actual number? Gotta hand it to them. I'm not even mad for stealing content. 95 is crazy. '95 is wild. Okay, we got all those put together. Let's see what else we got here. So we got to test fit when those prints come off. We got to test fit to make sure that wherever I put these circles on here is geared correctly. So like 0 actually is home. And then gotta respect the dedication. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, you know, if someone's gonna steal it, at least they're like trying. How many parts it was? It was a lot. Oh, it was the alarm clock video that caught up, huh? Was it good? Was it better than my video? I'd feel bad if you watched the alarm clock video in 95 different parts. Were any of them doing numbers? I'm curious now. Should I be on TikTok? I don't think so. I'm cleaning up all these little frilly parts. Okay. No, they make me mad when it's broken up like that. So, hey, thank you. Coming to the source. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed that video. If you did watch it, I don't know if you just clicked away, but that one was pretty fun to make. Yo, welcome back. We got the servos to turn in tandem. I can show you if you'd like, and they all trigger off of the microphone being loud. And then also the prints are going to be done in like 10 to 15 minutes. So then I'm going to start assembling all of those. And then we'll start testing the arm out and see if I can get it to work. See what's happening. So yeah, let me put these here. 2 of them have pencils on them now. I was just getting ready to switch over, but you gotta be quiet. And then they do like to trigger off of themselves, though. So, bit of a problem. We might have an issue here. So now I'm wondering, the robotic arm might just trigger up. What did it just do? The robotic? Okay, it's fine. I thought it pulled the power out. The robotic arm might just trigger off its own slap noise, which would make an infinite slapping machine, which would be a bummer for whoever is infinite slapping arm incoming. Exactly. Which would be a bummer for whoever's on the receiving end of that. You did enjoy it? Okay, good. Nice. I'm glad you liked the videos. Yeah, this live stream is a new thing. First time I'm trying this. So if you like the live stream, like the idea of a whole build in one stream, then let me know. I might do more of these. They are a break from like my normal videos. They can't be as structured, you know, as like the regular videos, but I think it's interesting to see the whole build process. At least it's fun. Fun for me to do a whole build process. It's like a miniature project, you know. Okay, so we're gonna swap these over here in a minute. That looks like it's getting really close to being done. So then we can actually have some printed parts here. I could be the new Bill Nye. I'm not sure if Bill Nye's the kind of vibe I'm going for. Hey, all respect to my man William, but we'll see. I'm not really a bow tie guy. Doesn't he wear a lot of bow ties? Bill Nye the bow tie guy? Wasn't that his slogan? Okay. Give me a minute here. Printer's almost done. It's saying 10 minitos. Make sure my battery on my phone is still good. That's awesome. I think my secondary cam is dead or something. Oh no, it's not. We're good. So, do we still have print cam? Print cam still alive? Oh yeah, it's still alive. Oh wait, of course my audio would be dead if Bill Nye the Science Guy was the slogan, right? Right, that's what he did. Science. Yeah, so 10 minutes on that. I think I'm gonna have to cut these longer because I didn't take into account like the recessing of the parts themselves. So they're gonna have to be like, I'm gonna have to get the old snippers out again and cut them longer. I've got this for installing. Let's see here. I think printer cam might become Bill Nye. Let me take printer cam and set it up as like in more of a overhead view that we can switch to here while we kind of assemble. Does that sound good? Just give me a couple minutes here, and maybe another camera angle for assembly and testing and all that. I think that'd be good. What? No, I got it. I'll stick with it. That was producer concept. He was asking if I needed help. I paid this guy to run the cameras. Gosh. Not help with the cinematography. Okay, let's see. Here. We can go to, let's go to printer cam in the meantime while I get this tripod and all that set up. Please. Oh, Lord. Okay, it's a new feature. What? We only have the highest quality. My tripod leg just fell off. There we go. All right. Only got the highest quality equipment over here. Okay, let me see if I can do this to work correctly. Oh yeah, that's pretty tall. Is your printer the A1 Mini? Yes, it is the A1 Mini. Right now, I have nothing but good things to say about it. Apparently, Bamboo Labs come under some fire recently with their proposed updates to like the cloud services and stuff. So right now, the printer's amazing. It's awesome. I just like plug and play kind of thing. We'll see where it goes in a little bit, and I don't know the full story of it, so I don't want to spread lies. But yeah, right now it's awesome. I really like it. It's perfect. It's very fast. It's printing all of these prints in just about exactly 3 hours. So it's crazy. If we were waiting on my other printer, it'd be like, tomorrow, I think. It would have been one long stream. But that printer makes this whole 8-hour challenge possible, because I need custom parts and it can do it in that time. So you've been using it and you like it? Yeah, it's good. Bamboo backtracked in their newest update. Feels like they're still starting to lock their ecosystem down. Yeah, I think the whole problem isn't it just all their stuff is like, they're like one of the only printers that are like closed source software and stuff like that, pretty sure. I think everyone else is like open source stuff. So I think the whole uproar is that they're trying to make everybody use Bamboo official like software and stuff, right? You expect nothing less of a Boston Dynamics level robot. We are looking at 3 servos still. We're working on it. The printer's almost done. I'm changing cams over to your suggestion of like more of an overhead cam. So we'll see how that looks. And then we'll get the Boston Dynamics going. But it's going to be a minute. Some people also found mentions of paid tiers in the Chinese wiki if they're print farm software. Yeah, I heard about that. I think a lot of people got scared of like a pay to print software subscription service or something like that. Like you had to pay monthly to use your printer or something crazy. So if that's the case, I'm getting rid of this thing. I'm not doing that at all, which sucks because I really like it, but yeah, I refuse to do that. That's insane. So I don't know. Hopefully somebody will like jailbreak them or something if that becomes the new norm. I would do that. Yeah, so give me a minute here while I set up this other cam, because the printer cam's almost done and no longer useful. But we'll see how I think it's really stupid of Bamboo to think that their clientele of, basically hobbyist engineers, right, and all that, or engineers that like do this stuff as a hobby, or just people who really like open source or just like 3D printing and all that. I think it's very dumb of them to assume that that idea was going to go over well. I don't know. Okay. Let's port all of this over. Don't really have a good way to. All right, just a second. Travel time. We're so tall. Yeah. Go to Team Prusa. Okay, I think Prusas are good, but aren't they like incredibly expensive? I think they're good. I'm not trying to say anything bad against them, but I think that A1 mini printer is $200. It's pretty crazy that you can get it for that. But maybe there's a reason you get it for that, because they're gonna lock down their software. I think a lot of people kept forgetting that Bamboo targeted a lot of people that aren't in 3D printing, people that just works. Bamboo gave them way more often to paying money to keep their printer working. I did. Somebody did make the what's it called? The connection of like Bamboo Labs being the Apple of 3D printing, and that makes a lot of sense, actually. Because it does kind of feel like that. It's like something that is simple, really nice interface, and it just works. And I'm not an Apple fan, to be honest with you at all, but I mean, it does kind of have that same vibe of, just working kind of thing. So. Oh yeah, print's done. Let's go, baby. Okay, here we go. There's a top down. How are we liking that camera angle? Can we see that? Like, I love my P1S, but we'll also have to see where these new updates will keep going. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really like this A1 Mini, and I want to buy more, but if they keep going crazy on the updates, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Okay, prints are done. Let's just let them cool down for just a minute here. A little closer would be nice. All right. Let's see what I got here for you. Let me see. Actually, I'm going to completely change the like over the other camera right now. Let's see. Camera angle change. We like this? Yeah or nay? Is that closer? Better? Worse? That's good? Okay. I think that's maybe better. Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Parts hot off the press. Here they are. Check these bad boys out. Oh yeah. Beautiful, isn't it? Best sight you ever saw. They're still pretty warm. Okay, we got a couple big things to check here. Boom, bam. So far, these are looking okay. This looks really thin. That wall is like really thin. I'm not sure what. Where are these on the robot? Didn't join the stream long ago. Okay, yeah, so I guess let's go over each part. These are like my servo holders, like that. So then the servos will be able to be mounted and screwed in like that. These parts, the PVC is supposed to, uh-oh. We've got a major issue. Why is that such a bigger hole? That's not good. We'll worry about that later. These parts are an adapter. So these, this part adapts to this, and that black part is the part that actually screws onto the servo. Just fill the gaps with hot glue. I do have a hot glue gun. I also have bigger PVC, so maybe I printed the wrong. Oh, this is 3/4 inch. Wait, I'm stupid. That's what's wrong. I'm dumb. This should be the correct size. 1 inch. Here we go. I am just stupid is the problem. No, I just used the wrong size pipe. So this should now fit in there, although there's a lot of flashing, so I need to clean that out first. Okay. Uh-oh. But first things first, let's see if we can get a servo mounted onto the other servo. So what we want to do for that is, I think this is my main servo. Hot glue would have been awesome to get enough. Do you scale it in the Z direction? No, I'm just stupid. How are you getting these off so easy? I don't wait at least 10 minutes, put the heat outside so it go off. Rip parts of the textured PI plate off. I don't know. You said you have a P1S, right? So I think isn't like the difficulty. Well, obviously when it gets cold, it's like super easy to pull off. But maybe your bed height, it's like too far down on there, so it's really squeezing them on there or something. I have no idea. Okay, let's go overhead cam so I can start putting these together, I think. Let's try that. So like this, we'll put our, whoops, dang it. Put our black piece on here, which actually gets screwed on, but I won't screw that on in a minute because, I won't screw that on right now because I think I'm gonna have to adjust. Okay, and then the size, where'd I put my hair there? I have to make sure these are the right size. Let's see. So goal one right now is to be able to mount this onto a servo, and then bolt this onto here, which is my servo holder, and then get two servos working together. So one spinning and then the other one tilting while it's spinning on the other one is the idea. That one's too long. This one work. Oh yeah, that'll work. So I drilled all of these holes out earlier, just a couple minutes ago. You think it's a little close? Never had a single bad print in like 100 hours. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like these things kind of just work. Okay, I'm gonna need a better way to put these together. I should have made like a locator pin or something for them, but that's okay. Ah! Keep dropping this stupid thing. All right, let me get this to. There we go. Just need to get the bite. Actually, I'm gonna rotate for fade. That is what I said. Actually, that's correct. Okay, there we go. There's one on there. Beautiful. Let's just go two for now. And then we'll get rotation on rotation, which will be pretty cool. I'm not going to tighten those with the drill. How confident am I with the deadline? We've got how many? 2.5 hours? I think we're good, actually. If I put this all together and it all fits together, I'm very confident. If I put this together and it doesn't fit together, I'm not confident at all. I think some failure points are going to be these. They're very, very thin. The walls on them are very, very thin, but the screws for mounting are the top and the bottom. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so there's that. Now let me mount. See if I can mount these on there. Now the idea is I mount that like that, using those 3 screws in the bottom. Yeah, the walls are super thin. They're very thin. Might have been a oversight on my part. Whoops. But you know what fixes broken walls? Hot glue gun. Someone becomes a member in 10 seconds or less. Yeah, I would probably I'd crash out. That would not be good. I mean, it'd be good, you know, but it'd be like bad. Oh no. No, don't become a member. Oh no. Am I still using my alarm clock that I made? No, I actually gave that away. So some dude won it, and he said he was going to use it. I was like, all right, man, if you want to use it for real, you can, but I'm telling you, it's unbelievably annoying. Ben became a member. Oh,
Ben
brother, you making me delete code out here? Thank you very much. 3rd member. Okay. And the code deleter himself is coming out right now.
Ooh, look what time it is.
Welcome, fellow intellectual. So I got my producer concept is going to come out every time someone becomes a member and deletes a random line of code off my script. So
Yeah, I also know nothing about coding, so it's good.
That's true. He does know nothing about coding. So either I could get lucky because something looks important but it doesn't, or
You know what? I like that one. It's weird.
delete the whole line. Let me clean out these. I'll thread these real quick before I mount them.
All right, good luck with that one.
Thank you. Thank you again, Ben. How do you become a member? I think it's in like the chat thing if you want to become a member. It's like a chat option or something. Or an option in the chat. I don't know. But thank you again, Ben. That was awesome. Appreciate it. One step closer to making this thing a full-time gig, which is the goal right now. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, sorry, what were you saying? Alarm clock, I gave it away. He said he's going to use it. Apparently, it works perfectly fine, and I hope he's still with us. I have not released any CAD files or schematics for it. I think I can probably set up a what are they called? A repository on GitLab and do that if you'd like them. Anything for my members. Okay, so far this is going suspiciously well. I have a feeling it won't be going this way for long. Oh wait. Wait a minute. I did put that on the wrong side though. Okay, so hold on. I mounted the black piece on the wrong side. How many lines of code are we at right now? It's not a lot since I haven't done all of the coding yet, but it's like only 40 lines of code. I've just gotten the base functionality for the servos to move, and that's about it. And that needs to go there. Okay. Bear with me here. We're getting close to testing out 2 servos together. I just mounted the black piece on the wrong side. So I just need to swap that over, which I'm doing right now, and then I can put it, we can put the servo on here and try it out. See what happens. $50 gift memberships. Bro's trying to delete my entire code base right now. Start over from the beginning. Awesome. Yeah, it's true. If I only have 40 lines of code, but 50 gift memberships, do I have to delete the next 10 lines of code that I make? Just immediately delete it? Okay. Now we have this piece joined together, which is good. We like that. Because now we can mount a servo on there, like so. And we'll just do a couple screws on this bad boy just to test it out. Maybe. Hold on. I'm struggling with my fine motor skills. It's like 30 degrees out in the garage right now. There we go. No, I installed 10 IDE plugins. If it goes over, I have to start deleting all my libraries from Arduino. Yeah, that's awesome. You guys are evil, I think. Oh no! Man, I'm putting the servo in upside down. I am not doing all right. Okay, there we go. Flip the servo up correctly. Screw that back in. Thank you, Pan Piorog. Love your content. Appreciate that. Yeah, I enjoy his videos a lot, and I think there should be more dry humor, sarcasm videos out there for engineering, at least. So I'm happy to hopefully fulfill some of that need. Okay. This is looking awesome. Check it out. Oh, boom. It's a little servo on servo action right there. So, I think, oh, right in front of the camera. I know how to live stream, okay. Trust me, I know where the cameras are. Okay, so let's see. That bad boy is on there, which should rotate this whole fella. And then we can put this on here just to see if it, well, what do we got? We'll put a pencil on here so you guys can see it more. Whoa!
An Orb Corp
spending mad money out
361
here.
just gifted 0
Thank you very much for the
memberships.
gifted membership. I have to delete another line of code. Woo-hoo! Thank you.
An Orb Corp 361 gifted Bok Choy Bill a membership.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. At least I hope you're enjoying yourself. Maybe you could just be hate watching, which would make sense actually. Now that I'm thinking about how you're spending your money. So, all right, let's do this on there. Oh, but my code's broken now. I need somebody to come delete a line of code. Anybody? Where's my producer at? Where's this guy at? Yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
He gifted it. I gotta delete it. Thank you very much for the support. I genuinely, really appreciate it. So we can validate it. I'm not looking.
I deleted something around
Okay.
here. In that area.
While you're deleting that, I'm gonna keep prepping holes. So I need to tap all these. Me? I'm not looking at anything. Okay, there's my second servo mount. It's ready. Okay. Thanks again for the gifted. At least you get paid to delete code. The last time I deleted code in production, I only got to talk with our department manager. That is a good point. That is a very good point. Okay, let's see what we got deleted here. I'm going to see if I can look at it without the compiler, because the compiler is kind of cheating, right? Okay, he deleted my rotator, I think is what I called it, which goes to 70 degrees. Write and attach still for all my servos. Good. I'm still reading my analog read. Once I fix this, then we can test this. So I should be able to rotate around and also rotate the pencil is the idea. That's what we're trying to do here. Okay. Yeah. Wait a second. What's going on here? One of my no, okay. Rotator, elbow, and wrist. Rotator. Okay, elbow also forgot to be written to. I think I want to write this to 0, right? Wait, no. The elbow I want to write to frick. I forgot what I dang it. What was I trying to write this to? 90? Anybody? Does anybody remember? What did I? Where's my paint drawing? Let me go back to the source of truth here. 180 degrees for the elbow, right? All the way across? Yeah. Code deleters need to up their game. I can just memorize the entire program. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Is he gonna? Oh, you guys see that? That's so cool! Check that out. It looks like it's sword fighting. It looks like it's like a lightsaber fight. That's cool. All right, that's pretty sweet. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like perfect form on this sword swing. What the heck? This is so much cooler than the slapper that I'm gonna make. I should make fighting arm robots. That's cool. My sword bot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, laser pointer would be awesome. You never know. Now it'll just shine in your eyes randomly. Is a robot arm gonna robot arm gonna stab me with the pencil or slap you? It's gonna slap me with one of these. We're just integrating the robot arm right now. So hold please. But I do like the sword robot. That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. Sword robot's cool. That's like a perfect sword swing. What the heck? Okay. Okay. All right. So next, we're gonna sword swing a PVC pipe. Is the idea. So let me cut this to length. Actually, let me see what we got here. Robot found its true calling. It was meant to be a knight or an anime robot. Oh Lord, I've made an animated robot. Okay. This is my middle one right here that goes here.
I apologize. My whatever this thing is called, lapel mic, just died, which is what I was using. So I need to charge this real quick. Is this audio unbearable? Oh, sorry. Can you guys hear me okay now? Is it bad? How are we feeling right now? Good, bad, ugly, terrible? Okay, very helpful. Thank you. Okay. 2010 quality audio. Okay. Let me get this plugged in and charging. And we'll be back to the regular audio in like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that, hopefully. So try to be not so noisy. Give me 1 second. I gotta go plug this in. One second. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't get confused. I've never done it. But that's my excuse. I think it'll last that long. Mic was better. Yeah, we'll be back to the mic here in a minute. I apologize for the bad audio, but It's charging right now. Hopefully it'll be quick, and then we'll go back to rated audio. This can just be a silent stream. I can mime things if you guys would rather. I'm doing that. Is that really loud? It's really, really loud. You can just mute it, I guess, if it's super loud. Can't even hear it? Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So what I'm doing right now is I'm prepping to put this on so I can mount this, and this holder mounts to my PVC pipe, which I need to cut. Give the mic a bigger battery, no mic dying on you anymore. Yeah, it was like a $50 or $40 lapel mic that I bought a long time ago. Actually, when I first started the channel, and I haven't upgraded it since. So I need to do that. But first things first, I need to do this. Very silent. Okay, good. So what we're going to do here is take that off. And again, need to screw this onto here. So we'll go bam. We'll go overhead cam. Well, for assembly, we'll go bam. We'll go bam, and then that will stick on there. And then these two stick on here together like that. And then the pipe will slot in to the slot here. Just get screwed in, and then it should be okay, I think it should be okay. We'll see. These walls are pretty thin. You have a unit to upgrade it. This audio quality is usually pretty good. You have a video or a good recording booth for your voiceover. I'm not even reading the sentence, I'm just adding my own words apparently. I don't really have a good recording booth. It's more like I just have a nice mic, and I try to make it like quiet. So like I only record when the furnace isn't on because the furnace adds noise. All that kind of stuff. I just try to make it as quiet as possible when I record. But okay. Make sure this fits. Moment of truth. It's like a glove. Perfect. And then what goes on here? Oh yeah, this gets mounted to here. I can put these together real quick. Okay, it's coming along. This is awesome. This is coming along really well. So far the parts are fitting, which is unheard of. Unheard of. Yeah, so I don't really do it. I just try to be like no ambient noises or whatever. Ambient noises. Friends reads audiobooks for a living? That's all he does is read audiobooks? Dang. What books does he read? Anything? Or does he got like a special genre that he reads? Is he like the guy in, sci-fi or something like that? Closet with 50 blankets hung everywhere. Yes, that's a good point. I should just surround myself in blankets, actually. I like that. It's like cozy, too. Cozy recording booth. I wouldn't mind 50 blankets right now. Okay, so here's my second servo mount. That's going to go like that. So mount like there. Wonderful. Let's mount this onto here. See what happens. I'm using like a billion screws on this. Wait, I need to get these to screw in first. Hold on. Get these started. We're almost there. We're getting there. I say we're like 30. I get 30 minutes out from assembled robot arm, I think. I don't want to say working, but you know, close to working maybe. Mostly reads fantasy, sci-fi, and nonfiction, and not much in between. Okay, cool. That's pretty sweet. It's kind of a cool gig. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of. Well, I mean, obviously it's a thing, but like, I've never even thought about like that being a full-time profession, I guess. Okay. Hold on, everybody, we're getting there. What else is there to cover? Fantasy or nonfiction? Yeah, that's a good point. Is nonfiction all inclusive of like all nonfiction everything? Uh-oh. I stripped that out. That's not good. That is not good. If I can go a longer route there, that's okay. Surely. Fantasy does not equal fiction. What do you mean? How can it be not fiction? Can I have an example of a non-fiction? Wait, yeah, wait. Am I reading that right? Non-fiction fantasy book? What's a non-fiction fantasy book? That means it's real, but it's fantasy. But I tried to inserts. I have. Yeah, I have. I've also a lot of the times what I'll do is I'll rent an area for like a captured nut, so the nut will be in there and it can't move, and that is like super strong usually. So I'll do that most of the time. Okay, I need to clean this out real quick. All fantasy is fiction, but not all fiction is fantasy. All fantasy is fiction. Am I too stupid to understand this? What's going on? What? Okay. So first, let's just cut this bad boy. So we can get it. I'm gonna finish. I got like 2 hours, almost to the dot. I think we're definitely making it. Barring a cataclysmic event here, I think we're gonna be okay. The cataclysmic event is that I can't find my Sharpie. So let me cut this real quick. We'll go. This. Here we go. Yeah, there's kind of right above the chat window. That's like my given time I've got myself here. Oh, look at that. Fits perfectly. Check that out. Oh, woo! It's like very nicely as well. Okay, sweet. So that means all I need to do is, oh wait, I have to mount this on here first. Ooh, this is a terrible. Wait, this is actually really bad design. Let me show you what I mean. So I have to mount this whole piece because of that center screw. I have to mount that on here first. But then because of these 4 holes being covered up, these 4 mounting holes on the side being covered up by the pipe, I then have to put this on here and then put the pipe in and then screw this in. But I put a screw over here, which I can't use anymore. So how much did I oversize the bracket of the pipe? Like 20 or 30 thou, I think. I just got the dimensions online from a regular like PVC OD. But it's too much. I think it's too much, but there's a lot of like crap on there, so it's okay. If that makes any sense. Like there's a bunch of flashing on the print. I don't know if you can see that. So it's like giving me enough what is it? Friction? What is it? What? Okay, for now I'm not gonna be screwing these on. I could just hot glue anyway for fun. Yeah. Hot glue in it is pretty fun. I agree with you there. This guy's the hot glue gun salesman. Actually, I can take this. No, it doesn't really fine. Okay. So now I need to screw these on. Oh, but I forgot. I forgot to make these holes a through hole size. Is not a great, pretty bad oversight. Not super good here. So let me go through these holes real quick. Everyone has that one material they like. You should make a video where you can find something using a hot glue gun. Actually, that is very interesting. Putting a hot glue gun on like a gantry. Ooh, putting a hot glue gun on like a gantry, like CNC or whatever. I could just buy a printer, put the hot glue gun on there, and try to print something with the hot glue gun. That would be kind of funny, actually. Methinks. Okay. This is, I don't think I gave myself enough. Did not. Okay, I can't use Need a lot of cooling. That is a good point. My printer speed would probably be very, very slow, right? Because the hot glue gun would just like, the hot glue would those 3D printing pins, take the hot glue gun, chop off the handle. What do you mean 3D printing pins? There's a pin you can 3D print with? Is that what you're saying? Custom smaller nozzle. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get this started correctly. Cooling probably wouldn't be the biggest issue with that, I think, right? Because the layers would take so long to cool in between, it would just be like a I don't know. Okay, the problem with this is they're like double threaded right now is the issue. So I'm gonna have to strip the one. So, yeah. What's my favorite tool? Depends on what you would define as a tool. Do you define a 3D printer as a tool? Because I would say probably a 3D printer is really the best tool you could get. It makes parts for you, which is pretty insane. Pretty crazy to think about. Actually, I can just take this off now since we're not screwing it up. Maybe make this easier. If you don't count 3D printers and you just count like, you know, traditional tool. I should really be paying attention to what I'm doing. Probably drills, like these bad boys. I mean, they're like awesome, you know. You can't really go wrong. They like this. What I'm doing right now, where I'm having to hand screw this, terrible, awful. So it's the problem with drills is like they're bulky, so you can't hand screw this. Okay. I'm gonna have to perfectly strip these out. Oh no. Ooh, that does not like that. I think these to like double thread because I'm stupid and didn't size. Oh, you know what I should do? Let me just oversize these holes with a regular drill bit. Nobody told me that? LTT screwdriver? LTT, is that Linus Tech Tips or is that somebody else? They make screwdrivers? Yo, what's up? Welcome back. We're getting there. We're just about to have a sword fighting robot with a piece of PVC, which is going to be really cool here in a minute once I figure out my design shortcomings. So let me go get a bigger drill bit to drill this out. I think this is the trick. Yeah, Linus Tech Tips. You need to check out the script. What is it? Is it a powered? Is it a drill? LTT stands for limited tips and tricks. This guy's a laundry enjoyer. I'd love to see what his YouTube algorithm looks like. Ratcheting screwdriver with multi-bit storage in the handle. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe need a slightly larger drill bit. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, sorry everybody. Get an actual correct size drill bit. Okay. There. Now that should do it. That should do it. Yes. Okay. Hope they don't. It's running pretty close to the edge there. You can see those pretty close to the edge. I've already got some cracking on that side, so hopefully I don't need all four. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, that would be. They have hex torch Phillips and specialty bit sets too. All right. So, oh yeah, where's mine? You've got it. Yeah, it's up here. Check. Yeah, it's only at 2 bars. Mike's like halfway charged. We're almost back to good audio. Yeah.
Oh, it's the battery show.
Yeah, the battery. Oh no. Stop this thing. Okay, the question is, do I want to take this off again? I might just. Ooh, what do we think? What do we think? I don't think I want to take this off again. You got jump scared by some TikTok. Right, I'm sorry. Plus one for the screwdriver is really nice to use. And once you use the ratchet, you'll never go back. Okay, all right. I guess I gotta look at the screwdriver then. Dang. Long handle plier, rolling edge on one side for taking out really big nails. Oh yeah. I think I have. That might be in my tool bags up there. I got something similar to that. Okay, I can probably get this to the correct angle if I so wish. I believe. And I think, actually, you know what? I think these screws are in threes. What was my favorite video I've made? Favorite video to make? That's a good question. I don't know. Probably favorite video to make, huh? Alarm clock was pretty cool since I put together like the sentry gun plus the clock. That was kind of neat. Sentry gun was cool as well. That was probably the alarm clock plus the sentry gun is probably my singularly most impressive engineering project I've made, I think. Which is pretty cool. Okay, sweet. So that's now let's mount this. I think, is this supposed to be a 0? So I think we'll mount it this way. Favorite tool, yeah, okay, live stream reaction built with the screwdriver reaction onto this good on YouTube. It does. I don't know why people love the reaction content. The slop. So good. At least I think it's slop. If somebody here does reaction content, it's really good. I promise. It's really good, high quality video. Let me. Okay. Reaction content is boring. That's kind of the boat I'm in. Maybe I'm just like old and crotchety or something like that, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people like drama, you know? They like the drama. Isn't it so much more entertaining to watch some guy struggle to put a screw into some plastic? So much better. Oh, you know what? I do need my drill bit back. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there to stage 2 testing. So I should screw these stupid pieces in real quick. Let me tighten this down real quick and put the pipe in there and then screw the pipe in. And better because it's relatable. It's more relatable than our reaction content. That's true. Everyone has struggled putting in a screw before, so I guess it's a good point. Okay, let's try it. I've got no screw in there. The wire might be an issue. All right, let's see. That not being screwed on might be a problem, but let's see what happens, shall we? Okay, here we go. Plugging this in. Hopefully not. Well, maybe I'll go like. Okay, all right. Nope, that's not good. That was not the way you're supposed to go. One second. Let me do this like this. No servo on the bottom. Oh. I see what happened. My thing came undone. Whoops. These wires are a mess, and I'm gonna have to fix them real quick before we actually do like some final testing. What do we got left? An hour and 40. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't think it's time to panic yet, but I think we're okay. All right. Let's see what this does. Like this. I don't think you're. Okay. It's like the exact opposite that I need it to be. Wait, this is not good. It's the exact. It's like 100. It's like 180 degrees away. What it should be. So I need it to be like this. Oh no! Okay. Please hold, everybody. I have to unscrew this little freaking thing. Okay, which way does it go? It went like this, right? It went. I would change the code, but I don't think I can because of the rotation. Because it's going from, wait. Does that give me enough rotation? What is this thing? What's 9? Where's 9 going? 9 is my elbow, which means it's going 180 degrees. So it's going like here, down and over here. Wait, am I just stupid? Why don't I just put the pipe in on the other side? Wait, did I have it this way first? I'm just stupid, right? This is all this is? I just put the pipe in on the other side and all of a sudden it works? Correct? Right? Okay, maybe I did it. Okay, yes. Now if I put it on this side, this should work. But, yeah, buddy. There we go. Okay, I am just stupid. Yes. I love when the answer is just that I'm an unsmart individual. Okay, I did just throw my entire everything up there. Okay, so what happens if you fail to finish before the time limit? So since the good ending, successful ending is being slapped by a robot, the bad ending is I get slapped by a human with the big glove on. So I think that's going to be the punishment, if you will. So yeah, I'll just get smacked by somebody. All right, let's see now. Well, okay. I'm really glad I did it this way because now I take this out. And I can put this on here so that okay, so I have to put this on here, but I have to do it, I have to like do it right. And where should my, I think it should be 0 right now, right? Like home. And home would mean like this. So I think this is home, right? Is that home? And then, well, I guess I have freedom to rotate this base any way I want. So technically it doesn't matter. Okay. Perfect. That's the way I like it. That's what I like to hear. And yes, I can put those on. Okay. So let me screw this bad boy on real quick. So we'll get this bottom one screwed on. Get that tightened so that's not going anywhere. Okay. And then I screw this back on without tangling on my wires. Like so. Right, like this. Nice. Got a first try. Huge. Incredible. All right, and then this. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's see if we have a robot that looks like it's kind of a. Wait. No, I put it on backwards. Oh my god. How do I do this every time? I really need to like double check. This is unforgivable at this point. I think this is the third time this stream I put something on backwards. Okay, put it on this way. Woo. Okay, this way is correct. Oh, that's, I think I just stripped that. This is awesome. It's all crashing down. Okay, tighten this real quick. We'll do a test. Should be pretty cool. Maybe. All right, this is all tight now. So this should like rotate and turn at the same time. Let's, oh crap. My connections are poopy though, so to fix that. Driving me crazy. Plug this back in for the 1 billionth time. For whatever reason, this is the only one that's like having a hard time with this connection. You know what? I should hot glue my connections. That's not a bad idea. Speaking of hot glue. All right, let's see if something happens here. Buff. 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 Okay. There we go. It's only half working because of my crappy connection. Look. 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 Okay, nice. That feels like it's got plenty of power. It's swinging that thing around. I need to mark which way this goes. So it needs to go like this. Okay, sweet. All right, let me cut another arm real quick, another bone. Okay, so now this piece, go like that. Bada boom. Sweetness. I'm gonna have to disassemble some stuff here, just so I can assemble it later. So, for now we're going dark. One memento, everybody. Mike. It's only what? Oh, and it's $3. Yeah. Okay. We're switching over. Good. Good, Mike. Hold on 1 second. Let me go mute. Just don't turn it on until it's like fully attached to your. Well, that's what made it super loud. Yep. Okay.
Your audio. Scratchy. Okay, test, test, test. Better audio, worse audio? Fixed in my ears. Which which one's is that good? 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 Okay. If audio's good, I'm gonna keep going here. All right. So I need to drill this real quick. Let me go get my drill bit again. I think it was this one. Correct size. I've got to drill this puppy out. Right now what I'm going to do is like final assembly of all the mechanical parts, and then I'm going to figure out the electrical once I get that. So get everything in place, and then get my electrical in place. The idea. So the next time the robot goes, it should be like the full robot, I think. Is the idea. So we're getting close. So here's my top part. This is going to go here like this. I do need to drill that out. Okay, wait. Which way do I want this to rotate? I want it to rotate along the same plane, right? Like a knuckle or whatever, like that? Yeah, okay. Whoops. So, bada bing, bada boom. All right, cool. What do we got? Hour 20? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're making it for sure. No power, so of course it doesn't hold up anymore. Okay, I want to make this stationary right now, so I need to get some clamps or something like that. So what I'll do is just double clamp it. Whoops. So if like this is the home, this is home like that. I can clamp here, followed by a clamp here, like that, and we're good. Now that servo doesn't move at all, which is what we want. But everything's like backwards to me, which is not what we want. Okay, so I need to make something that somehow my hand fits on here. Like that. Whoa, big hand. And then this will fit like this. So we got big robot hand. Robot slapper. And what can I do for that? I wonder. Hot glue gun, probably. Yeah, hot glue gun would work perfectly for this, actually. Or I could do that. I could do zip tie. Zip tie or hot glue gun, what are we thinking? I know there's some hot glue gun enjoyers in the chat. Oh, there was. Okay. All right. I need to drill this out now. Zip tie plus hot glue, the perfect combination. Duct tape. You know what's crazy? I don't actually have duct tape. I feel like that's like a sacrilegious thing, is not having duct tape. If you're gonna be like, you know. No. Thank you. Hot glue gun has been delivered. Okay. Thank you. So it's rotating. It's holding your car together. Did you sell that bad boy? Were you selling that today, or are you just getting it ready to sell? Okay. This I need to screw onto here. Let's get this going. Oh, I need to. Oh, these already are. Well, nah, just keeping it alive. Do you have the colored duct tape so it like matches your paint or whatever? That always cracks me up when people like fix their bumpers or whatever, but it's just like red duct tape to go with the red car. Looks really good. All right, let's put this together. All minor stuff, you don't see it. Yeah, that's good. Probably for the best. I know I would be judging you if you're driving down the highway with color matched duct tape. So at least know somebody is. Okay, so that is there. I need to then install it onto this. And I can kind of, I think, install it anywhere I want. Or surely these have an end to them. Maybe not. Yeah, these don't have an end. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I've kind of, limited a lot of my working space now. That my it clamped. What am I looking for? I've got a small green screwdriver. Has anybody seen that around here? Point on the screen if you see this small green screwdriver. Where'd that bad boy go? Did I put that away? Oh, wait. Found it. Okay. Taking all of these off. Whoa. You guys are from Germany? That's cool. That's pretty sweet. Okay. All right. Power board has been disconnected. Need to disconnect all of these. So these are all free because I'm going to have to make my own cables for these eventually. Okay. And then we're going to want to screw that on. So let's get this put on here. Like that. Your first two members are both German. That is pretty funny. What is how did you guys even find this channel? German efficiency. That's funny. $1 a.m. What are you guys doing up? I guess it is Saturday night, so. Is it still Saturday for you? No, it's Sunday for you, man. Is it Monday? What's the time zone like over there? Oops. Okay. I don't know, that could be a whole day ahead. Could be Monday already. Monday morning. Technically East Sunday. Oh, yeah. There's the German coming out. What time zone am I? I am whatever, like mountain time. MDT, MST, whatever that is. Okay. So now this needs to go on there. Okay, it's all, oh yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together, fellas. Not free health insurance time zone, correct? That is true. I'm gonna lose this challenge because I can't get a stupid, can't pull a stupid screw out of my screw box. 8-hour difference, is that all? I thought it was way more than that. I thought you guys were like living in the future over there. Okay, that'll be fine for now. This is good, this is good, this is all put together, that's all put together. Now, that's Australia. Let's see, okay, that's also good. Like that, perfect. Let's plug this hot glue gun in, shall we? Get this bad boy going. Put this hand on. Get the slapping machine going. We're getting close. Okay, so I gotta fix this hand onto here. Let's do a recap real quick. I gotta fix this hand onto here. Get this onto here, which will then go onto here, and then I need to get all my wiring done, which is not going to take too long because it's these will be fine, and then this I just need to extend like this servo wire here. So then that's going to be pretty close actually, I think, because that's all we really need to do. And then some coding, and then we're done. Then we're home free. So I do like the idea about the zippity doo dah. (1:48 p.m. on Sunday in Kiribati, Baby is the furthest ahead. Where is that at? Where is that place located at? Yeah, I got some zip ties. Let me see here. I got some long ends. I think these will work. I just need to make sure my drill is wide enough for them. Maybe if I can get it out. Here we go. It's a big drill. Okay. Let me get that. I have so much freaking crap on this bench right now. It's insane. There we go. Good. Let's see if, oh, probably that's not good. Let's see if this fits now. The zip tie. It do. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it do. So let's see. Like that. Where is a knife? You need one? Like that. Uh-oh, where was that? What? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. And then, without moving, I need to do that. Gonna log off for now, okay? You got work tomorrow. Good luck at work. Probably make it. I hope so. I'm almost down to an hour, so I think we're good. I think we got it. I think we won't have much time left, but I think we got it. So, thanks for watching. I enjoy the. I appreciate the support. So thank you. All right, here we go. Zip tie on the hand. Let's get this tied up like that. I don't think that'll work. Now I just need to get some glue gun in there. Some hot glue in there. A little bit of that. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi. Oh yeah, check that out. Check out that. Actually, I might glue another one onto this first one. That might be the way to do it. If it's too flimsy, we'll just glue a second one on, so that it's like, you know. Oh, that is like super sharp. That would freaking hurt. Okay. Let me get some more hot glue on this bad boy. Oh, do we have more in here? We do have more in here. There we go. The hand. Check that out. Pretty good, huh? Not bad. I think we're gonna have to. It is pretty, like, shark finny. You see that? See how wavy that is? I think we're gonna have to maybe put another one on there, but we'll see. Okay. So goes to the ground. What is going on? I've got too much crap here. Glue gun I'm done with for now. Take that off this area. I have to make sure I don't accidentally, like, catch this cable. That'd be unfortunate. So, because it could rip itself out. like if we were to go all the way around, or all the way around this way, like that. Let me get some electrical tape. We'll tape those bad boys together so they don't pull each other out. Man, I did not actually think this was going to take this long, but you know, none of my projects ever seem like they're going to take this long, and then they do. So that's kind of just how it be, I think. All right, so what's that box behind your laptop? What, this thing? This is wiring, which I'm gonna actually, I guess, use here in a minute as I get this figured out. Yeah. So I think I need it like that. Yes. Oh, whoops. Okay, I need to screw that in. Okay, I almost just really cut my hand there. Forgot that I'm using not a drill, but the impact on that. My bad. Okay. That's in there. Here we go. Look at, oh no, wait, I can't do that because I need to not do that yet. I forgot, I have to mount this on the other piece first. Certain order of operations, if you will. Which I need to oversize. Crap. Need to oversize these holes. I need to stop putting back my stupid drill bits. Every time I try to be organized and put my stuff away as I'm building, it just doesn't go well. Because I always need it. Okay, I just drilled into my finger a little bit. All right, so now I need to put this on here. Somehow. I think what we'll do is just put it on there, and then once we power it all up, we'll make sure all of the angles are correct before we actually put the pipe on there. Okay. So we've got this, and then wiring, and then testing. And testing really, I should just be executing a pre-planned motion. So I think testing should be pretty quick. As long as we get the angles right and the motion is set up correctly, then we should be good. Give me my stupid drill back. One hour left. still need to find how to integrate AI if you want to be a big company. I know everyone's like going hog wild over AI, you know? I mean, I get it. It's cool. It's neat. Everyone loves seeing AI in like everything, you know? Like AI vision and stuff like that. Okay. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'll put this over here for a second. Gotta get the slaughtering iron back out. I don't need that. I do need this. All right, we're gonna make some cables. And AI-powered behavioral corrector. That's funny. I like that. Is this what this is if it was AI-powered? A behavioral corrector? Move this clamp over, it's driving me crazy. Okay. So all I want to do is take this and this is gonna that there. My little bit for that. Need my glasses, so I'm not looking straight into the lead. What's it like living in Germany? You like Germany? Pretty cool? Pretty not cool? You guys got some good beer. Okay. Wire. I need wire. I need my wire strippers. It's right here. Wire strippers. Just make these this length for an arbitrary reason because we're in a rush. It should be long enough. Drinking one right now. Can I complain? Compared to some other countries, yeah. What beer are you drinking right now? Did we even discuss that on stream? I don't know. Is that illegal? I don't know what the streaming rules around here are. I don't know what the YouTube gods say. All right, I am getting these wires prepped so that I can extendo these wires. And I'm gonna have to extend the can I just no. Like this, I can plug into the breadboard for sure. Surely I can plug this into the breadboard and it's fine. maybe. Okay. Things are getting a little crowded around here. I'm about to lose it, I think. Because there. Those wires together like that should be good. I want to get this out of here for now. Where's my solder at? There it is. Here we go. Solder away, one wire done. We have to do this a total of 6 wires. Berliner Pilsner, classic, not my favorite, but still solid. Ooh, a Pilsner kind of guy, huh? Pretty good. Okay. Should solder these at such stupid angles. I'll still be alive, I promise. Maybe. What? Where'd my third cable? Where'd my third wire go? I know I cut it. Oh, here it is. Okay, we'll see you in a couple minutes then. Soldering, I think, is my least favorite part by far of like project work, you know? It's just so icky. I don't have like the steadiest hands, so it's really just annoying. So I'm shaking over here, the solder's going everywhere. It's no bueno. I'm gonna do something crazy here. Those two together, like that. And then take this one, wrap this, a little electrical tape on these bad boys. Okay. Now, if I hit these with just a tiny bit of solder on the end and tin them, it's called tinning, then they should be like stiff enough to stick into the either Arduino and stay there or the breadboard and stay there. I just need one of those to work. And I think the breadboard. Allergic to beer and underage, so I can't say I like Pilsner. You can't say you like it because you're underage, or because that would be like frowned upon, or you can't say you like it because you don't experience it. What is Wago Clemens? Wago Clemens? Wago Clemens? Yeah, what are you allergic to in the beer? Wheat or whatever? Gluten? Okay. So I think, and I need to tin these bad boys as well. The wheat, yeah. Wago terminals are tool-free connectors that use a spring mechanism to join electrical wires. Just don't know what the American. Oh, that sounds awesome. I need to find those because I am hating myself right now. Those sound like really nice. Okay, so we can start to put the power back together here. Like I can put that bad boy back in. I can put this bad boy back in. Like so. The problem with that is I'm gonna need my Arduino pretty close to it. Okay. Wago connectors they're called Wago in the US too. They're really, oh, okay. I just don't know about this. I just don't know about it. I'm gonna check those out after this actually. If I do another stream with like electrical stuff and I have to do wires, I'm definitely doing that because this just takes way too long for soldering and all this crap. Okay, so my rotator is, what is this? Let me think first. I think I want to make these cables first before I start going crazy. I need to make this a lot longer. My after stream to-do list is getting longer. Yeah, you're telling me I gotta like make a video or something. It's been a while. Okay, so the length of this needs to be like as long as this plus a good amount. So I need like another, foot or something. So let's cut that. Okay, so 3 more wires, and then I put them all together, and then we test, and then I put the hand on, and we test, and then we're done. And then we're chilling. I'll give you a list when we're done. Okay, yeah. Could you give me that list? Forward it to me. If I close a business. All right. I don't need these guys anymore, I don't think. Now the challenge is I do this quickly and don't burn myself on the soldering iron, which I've not been very good at. I've been failing that challenge. So far today, I've collected a burn mark on one of my fingers from picking up the soldering holder when it was still hot, and a little drill mark on the top of one of my fingers. So actually, not doing too badly. Doing pretty good. Okay. Twist these up. Twist these up. You're keeping track. Can you give me like what's one thing that's on the list? Can you give me a little sneak peek of what's on the list? Just one. Just want a little sneak peek, that's all. Okay, let's see if I can rotate this over. Yes, I can. Wonderful, or wunderbar, as you guys say, I believe. Oh yeah, LTT screwdriver. Right. That is one. That is a good point. I do have that on the list. Okay. One wire. Here we go. That's one. Boom. Two left. Where are we going? Here we go. Sprickidzy Dutch. Is that how you say that? I know a little. I know. Is that Dutch or German? Are they the same? No, they're not the same. That's stupid. How close are they? They're pretty close, right? Isn't Dutch like German and English mixed together? Some hybrid crossbreed? I believe my genealogy is Dutch, if I had to guess. It's weird, there's a lot of similarities to what? German or English, or both? Okay, last wire that we have to solder, technically. Last two wires we have to solder together, I should say. And then I need to... Between Dutch and German? Oh, yeah. Is Dutch a native language somewhere still? Holland? Right? I think this is showing my lack of geographical knowledge. Okay. All right. I didn't. I misspoke on the crossbreeds thing. Didn't mean to infer that the people themselves were like that. What does that say? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark at that. That says this. I don't know. This comment section. This comment section. Right, that has to be that word. That's literally comment section spelled out. Yeah, just a little bit different. Ubermamen? Oh, Ubernamen. This comment section is really something. What do you guys say? How close am I? Oh, has now been taken over. Okay. I got the first two. I got this comment section. I feel like that's pretty good. Like 50%. Like 40%. Okay. Let's see. Take these back over here. And plug these two in together. Gonna have to plug these two in together. My ground. Yes. You're proud of me? Thank you. says. Actually, if I were to learn one foreign language, since I do only speak English, if I were to learn one foreign language, it would be German. That's the one I've always wanted to learn about. One people, one empire, one comment section. Okay. I think we've almost got our power. We've got our power back connected. We've got this. That's been tinned. That's been tinned. Okay, I need to tin this wire real quick. And then I think I'm done with the soldering iron forever. Hopefully. All right. Unplug this bad boy. Learning Japanese. That's cool. Is that your third language then? What is Germany's like entire population size? Is it not very big? All right, here we go. Now we just need to plug things in correctly. So this white wire goes to rotator is number 6. Okay. You had Spanish in school too? Dang. It was like all the languages. All right, maybe this will fit in the breadboard then. Dang, this does not want to fit in there. I need it. There. Okay. All right. Spanish dude's crazy. 83.5 million, 84 million. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That is, I mean, 84 million is still pretty good though, right? I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty decent. Decently sized. Okay, this is my elbow, which is 9. Let's see if that'll fit in there. It will. Perfect. And okay, wrist is the final one, which is where. And that is number 11. Of course. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I think that's where's the library. Right? Where is the library? I appreciate you putting the freedom units in there so I can actually understand what we're talking about. I am having a hard time following this conversation. %, just pensioners? Does that mean you have a lot of old people? Right? Or what does that mean? Old population? Okay, do you guys want to see this thing turn on or what? See what happens? See if it all comes crumbling down? Turn the power back on. Yes, commence the slapping. Yeah, you don't need security cameras. You have old people. All right, so that's on. That's on. Oh wait, I've made my mistake again of not connecting my ground. I am what a fool. Am I? Canada's only 37 million. You guys have more moose than people in Canada? Okay. Here we go. Power to there. All right. So some amendments I'm going to make to the code real quick before we do anything is I'm going to get rid of all these writes before we attach. And I would just like to let's do this first. So let's get our full range of motion. Well, no, let's do elbow first, actually, so we get our elbow. It's twice as nice, so there's 70 million people. Only 115 bald eagles? What? Wait, unearthed bald eagle population. Wow. That is pretty small now that you put it in perspective like that. Okay. Actually, let me disconnect this. Put that in. Then put that in. Okay. Can we go to the main cam real quick and we can see this go up and down? I think it'll be a better angle for watching this test. Will I make a video about the Slap-a-bot? Is that what we're calling it? The Slap-a-bot? No, not a full-length video. It'll be its own thing. The live stream will be just its own entity, its own self-contained entity. So, next video I'm working on does have to do with shoes. That will be your hint, is shoe video. But cool, okay? Not just a lame shoe video. All right, so I'm gonna write my elbow. Let's go 90. And hopefully this will go straight up and down, is the idea here. So when I plug this in, it should go straight up and down. If it tries to force itself into the ground, I think this will crack and break. So I'm hoping that's not the case. Oh, you know what I could do? All right. Since I don't have time to fix mistakes, even though it would be a lot funnier to watch this thing end itself, I am going to be kind of smart about this. Sorry, everybody. So let's see what this Slap-o-matic, Slapmeister. Okay. Okay, we can also figure out. So I need to be like that, I guess. No, nobody does. I don't want any lines of code deleted. If you join as a member or do a super chat, I have to delete a random line of code, which I don't want to have happen right now because I'm trying to integrate everything together, which would be not good. And we're on a time crunch. We've got 30 minutes left, so I need to have this work. Okay, so we'll go 180. Then we're gonna go elbow. We're gonna go delay of 1,000, and then we'll go elbow right 0, and we're gonna see what that looks like. Time to lock in. That's what I'm saying. Oh wait, it's bugging again. I need to add this other delay. Hold on. Delay 1,000. All right. Okay. I think I see what's going on. So okay. Okay, so yeah, wait. Let's just write it to 180 and see what the maximum is. Okay. Why are you moving? Okay. This is the maximum here at 180, which I don't want. But if I do 90, I don't want that because that's like straight up and down right now. I want level to be the maximum, right? So, okay. And then what's 0 looking like? Presumably all the way over here? No. Okay. Oh wait, I do kind of want it to be like that, and then I think I needed to rotate this. No, I should have made these. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. So right now it like sits in there like this, which that would be like the. That's fine, I suppose. So when it's just chilling, it'll kind of be up like this, and then it needs to. That's like super slapping me right now. Oh wait, I can take off. Okay, so once I figure out the angles and stuff like that, then I can put this together so it doesn't just break itself immediately. And I don't even know if the weight is going to hold up because I have not assembled everything together yet. So I'll see what happens. But I guess the first thing I need to make sure of is the very bottom one. I need to write to 0 and 180, so both maximums, because I want to see what this looks like. See what happens. Whoa, 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 big boy. Chill. Okay, so it's going that a ways, which right now would smack me if that was on the hand was on there. So let's see. Let's go 180. What does 180 look like? Move this way. That's 180? Okay. And that shouldn't move. So let me undo this. So that 180 becomes what I want it to become. Because I can redo this. Sir John Smith Esquire III says he is completely in the nude. Well, it is a Saturday evening. That is the usual activity for a Saturday evening. So I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're relaxed. I'm glad I can make you feel relaxed. Okay. Hold on. I need to adjust this. This is an absolute disaster. This is exactly what not to do when you're designing parts, by the way, of making them like this disaster class of having to take everything apart just to get one part off. Oh, okay, here we go. This is 180, so I want this to be like here, I feel like is a good. So I'm sitting like here, that slaps me and moves back like that, and then it'll slap me again on the way back out. So I think that's perfect. We'll do that. Mr. Wieners is still in the chat. Good to see, good to see. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're close. I'm figuring out final angles, and then it is just bolt it all together, and we'll be fine. So this is the farthest back angle. So now if we go to 0, right? Then it should be good. Yes. Although I don't really need it to be that far. So let's go 0 to 180. Hello? Smack. Unsmack. Smack. Okay, nice. I feel like that's good. I feel like that's a good speed. It'd just be a light brush across the face, which would be unfortunate. That'd be so stupid. Okay. Okay, so that angle's figured out. Perfect. The next angle I need to figure out is this, which is my elbow. And I need to make sure that is basically going from one side to the other, like 90 degrees. So elbow right and elbow right. Oh, I need to plug that back in. What happened to chat? I don't. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so 0. Let's go 0 to 1. Let's go 0 to 100. Actually, I think 0 to 100 is all I needed to go to. So it should go like that. Ah. Oh, wait. No, the elbow, I just needed to go 9. Wait a sec. I'm mixing this up. I just need this to go 90 degrees. So actually, I need it to go a little bit more. So that's like 120 maybe? 60 to 120? I think that's 90 degrees, right? Or something along those lines. It's a tense situation. Oh, 20 minutes? What? Okay, that's fine. No. 120 is too much. 110 to 40. Let's do that. Come on. Okay, that's like perfectly level. Now go straight up and down. Yeah, close enough. Okay. 42. Because I need the arm to go like that. You know what I'm saying? And then swing around and smack me. What up, Kev? Good to see. That is, again, the only thing you've said in chat. Just, I'm not sure if you're keeping track. I am. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, elbow. All right, finally is wrist. Which... Wrist right 0 to 180. Okay, and I feel comfortable enough now putting this in here. Where's my screw hole? There it is. Where's my screw? I took it out a while ago. Here it is. All right. There we go. This thing's kind of shaky. Oh no. What did I just figure that out as? 42. 42 to 118. Oh no, I immediately forgot my other. Okay, so let's rotate this bad boy now. It is all coming together, I think. That's on there. It's a little wobbly. It's quite wobbly, actually. I think that'll be perfect. So wrist will go from 0 to 118. Oh, wait. I can move my... Yo! All right. Okay, that's pretty quick. All right. Chill. You don't need a break. I think I need to go not 118. That's too far down. Let's go. 100. 110 to 40 was the elbow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Two. 10. 80, wrist right 0. 0 to 180, yes. Okay, rotator is 0 to 180. All right, let's see what happens here. Elbow right 160. My rotator right of 0, elbow right of 110. Okay, this should put it like down and over here. That's where this should put it right here. Not as fast as the La Chancla. Yes, that's true. What is it? Am I saying that wrong? La Chancla? Chancala? Well, that was not good. Well, it moves fast. It moves real quick. Oh no. Did I break anything? I think we're kind of okay. That doesn't look super good, but it just happened. I'm really scared. It's listening to the mic right now, so if I make a sound, it's going to go crazy. And I think it's going to wipe out everything. Oh. Maybe it's just broken. What did I break? I'm kind of scared of getting close to this thing because it's very quick. Okay, I'm not going to do this at all. But I need to make my elbow right at 1. No, wait, 110, yeah. Let's do 100. Rotator right 40 or 50, I guess. Okay. Please don't blow up. Oh, wait, there's an issue. Oh, here we go. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. You stop. You're terrifying. This thing is legitimately terrifying. Okay. 20. Okay. That thing moves so quick. Sound activated slapper sounds terrifying. Yeah, it is terrifying. I can't believe this thing's moving so quick. This is actually scary. We might get one shot at this and it's just gonna rip itself apart. We'll see. But okay, I need to figure out finally the stupid angle for my wrist. Okay, that was 0 to 118. Okay. Actually, that's like, wait, no, that's not perfect. So I want it to go straight out and then come up. Okay. So what does my 0 look like? What does my 0 look like? That's my 0. So my 60 should be like straight out, right? Yes, close enough. Okay, 60 straight out. So then 60 to 120 should be straight up and down, right? Yes. Okay. So, technically speaking, I think everything's correct. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Okay. All right, I'm going to try. What is my elbow at right now? 100. Okay. What's my elbow at before I write it? 40. Okay. All right. I'm going to try just to do this and this concurrently together and see what happens. Let me move the camera angle so we can see. Because I'm going to put my. Wait till that moves. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to put it the other way. Wait till it moves, because I'm going to have the arm all the way straight out. There it is, like that. Okay, so I should have the arm all the way straight out. Uh-oh. Let me see what we're dealing with here. 6 minutes. Let's see. Okay. No, it needs to be a good shot for you guys, okay? Let me, uh-oh. Hold on. Need to move this over, I think. Oops. Like that. Like that. Okay. The wrist needs to go. From 60 to 120. Okay, wait, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Are you doing your thing? Down. Okay. I don't want that to go. uh, 80. Let's go 80. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me attach this. So let me get this here. Come on, baby, come on. Give me enough. 4 minutes. Good Lord. I always was a procrastinator. Come on, baby. Fit in there. I know you want to. There you go. Actually, don't. It's kind of a hard fit in there. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but I'll throw the screw in there anyway. Okay. The problem is it's gonna like slap everything off of my desk. Okay, I think if something goes crazy, that's fine. Let me tighten this screw up at the thing here real quick. The bottom. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna do a full test. Well, let's see what this does. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just send it, I guess. Let's just do it. We only got one shot at this, so. Um. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna let it slap me the first time, but I'm gonna let it go dry run and see what happens, and then hopefully I don't get annihilated here. So here we go. It should only trigger off of sound, though. Should only trigger off of sound. Uh, uh, it technically worked. It just broke itself in the process. That's something I. Crap. Something I can't fix. Oh, did my audio die as well? I have 10 seconds. No, it's over. No, I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. It works. It works. It works. It's rotating. Oh no. It's like a garage. Can you guys still hear me? Or is the audio gone? All right, this is a, hold on. So
Okay, let me see. Let me tell you guys what actually failed. 'Cause I don't think you can see it very well from there. Look, that part there failed, and it completely broke off, and that's what failed on it. Oh, yeah, I think it was dying though. So, um, I I can hmm. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna try another piece here. One that has more structure to it, actually. Oh, but I completely okay. So when I plug this in, it should go back to home. Wait, no, this went back to home. Wait. I shouldn't be home. Okay. I think I can do another piece that's maybe stronger. The servo unplay failed. Oh, hot glue probably would better, but I think I have these bigger pieces. So I wonder if I can get like you think that this will work? This piece is way bigger. Should be like way stronger, right? I really want to get it. So hold on. It was working so well until that point. Okay. Like 3 minutes. I think this might still work. If it works though, is that worst case scenario? Because I failed. So do I have to get slapped? By a human as well. Okay. I think this might work. But crap. But those stupid holes are so far out. Maybe the star dead actually. Maybe the star has the same hole pattern. Ooh, I think it does. Oh, it does. Okay. I'm trying this star. It's a lot stronger than the one thing. We drill these out. Hold on. The dream is alive. Wait. I don't want to drill that. This. Sorry, everybody. I failed you. That's understandable. I'm sorry. Just give me like 5 more minutes though. 5 more minutes and maybe 5 after that. But that's how it goes. Right. This is way stronger. I can feel it. This is gonna be way better. That is kind of what it feels like. All right. Ooh. No, I just oversized that. What am I doing? That's the wrong drill bit. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh, it's over. Yeah, I know. We're in overtime right now. And I just keep it on drill bit. So this should be it. This should be correct. And be able to screw stuff on here. So 1 second, 1 second. I know we're technically past 8 hours, but you know, so you get like a 15-minute break, right? We started like a minute late. I do explain it, so that like cost me some time. This is quite unfortunate as well. That's fine. Sometimes magnetic bits are good. Sometimes very. Around here. What? Just. There we go. Couple more screws. Well, let's do that. Wishing you were there. So you can figure it. You wishing to wait across the table? What that means? Okay. One more. Okay. New installation. If this one breaks, I don't tell you guys. I honestly should have probably modeled it to the. There is the metal one that I probably should have modeled it to. You live, you learn. You know, you live, you learn. Okay. So I want it to be like. That's. Wait. Oh my lord! I put this on wrong again. This, how do I have a 50-50 chance and lose 100% of the time? This doesn't make any sense. I tell you, this is crazy. This is actually absurd. Oh, hello, Oscar. Welcome back. Missed the colossal failure. Lee, get off of there. What's the good of a magnetic bit if it like flips the screw at the end and it just sticks to the side? What am I working on now? I'm trying to save this absolute catastrophe of a creation. It worked most of the time, or it worked a little bit, and then it didn't. And then it didn't work really quickly. So it's a bit of a bummer. That's okay. We're all about getting it right the second time. Long story short, that is the long story short. I finished it. Technically, I finished the robot in time. If we want to get technical with it. It just immediately ended itself. So, you know. All right, man. Thanks for joining us. Sorry to let you down. I don't know. This feels like it's gonna break as well. But I appreciate the membership and thanks for sticking around for so long. Nice chatting with you. So hope to see you in future streams. Come on. Good night. What does that mean? Sleep good? I'm going to lose my mind. This freaking screw doesn't start. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. What? Oh. Okay, I'm in. What causes the hand to slap? It's oh, it's activated by sound. It gets mad when you're loud, so it will slap you if it's noisy. What's going on? What is going on? my mind, 'cause the screw won't get in there. And I know it's probably just gonna break as soon as I plug it back in. Okay. My carrot video. Oh, the kitchen video? Kitchen gadget video? You like that one? I think that was a pretty good. That's some good moments in it. Some good moments in it. This is incredible. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I had the patience for this. Oh, kitchen gadgets or sharpening. I forgot to sharpen the carrot too, huh? Man, I do a lot of things to carrots around here. How is this so easy to do earlier? And now it is impossible to do it. Okay, here we go. I got it. 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 Oh yeah. 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 We're getting solid. We're getting solid. We're almost back to test. Okay. We're back. We'll test pencil sharpener, which is awesome. I did enjoy that. That was pretty good. All right, I don't know. Do we just load the code up and let it do its thing? Do we just let it break itself again and call it, or what do we do? We're still the rock. It's about to be Joker here in a second if this doesn't go well. Okay. What do we do, guys? Do we send it and break it, Fox? Let it go? Just let it go? Go for it. Go for it. All right. If this breaks, I think that's it. So I'm just gonna plug this in. It's gonna do something. Hopefully it'll survive. We'll see. Okay. I'll make sure all my connections are secure. Considering apparently a lot of them got smashed earlier. Secure, secure, secure. What's this stuff? That's secure. These are all connected. All right, here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1. Come on. It's trying. There. There. Oh. Smack me. Why is it just doing that? Oh. Okay, well, that was stupid of me. It is supposed to slap me. It's technically slapping me right now. It's touching me. What do we think? It's broken again in its exact same place. Do we call it? Is that it for today's stream? It is giving me some pats. It is giving me. That's a nice little shoulder pat. Oh. Are we considering that successful? Okay. I think it's time. It's time for me to get slapped. It's giving me nice shoulder pads though. Shape a nice good. That's a great part. That's a great point. Put it there. Yeah! It's the robot. Hey! Hey! What's good? Oh, man. Time to get slapped? Yeah. Okay. Time to get slapped. Who's doing the slapping?
It's all Mr. Police.
Oh, I have to do it. Mr. Producer slapping? Oh, wait. Wait, I can explain. It is a robot. Yeah. I do like the guy like this. That's very good. Yeah, I think I am going to maybe flesh this out a little bit and make it fist bump me or something. That'd be funny. But you can't see. You're not afraid. I'm not afraid. You're afraid. Yeah. Well, that's a great idea to put it in the background of the stream. Fist bump. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Win a member. Yeah, I'll have to make like a. I'll have to make a fist bump. That's awesome. That's a great idea. That's why you remembered. You would have thought about that idea after you joined the membership. Because you became an intellect.
Dude, the way it's still bad. It should have refreshed this like point. I told you about that.
Oh,
It's okay.
that's okay. Whatever.
I don't know.
Thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. This is the first one we ever did, and I appreciate you guys being here. Sorry if it was a little bit of a disaster or whatever, but I guess it's time for me to pay my dues. Oh yeah, what's my? Can you send me the checklist, please, in the chat so I can check that out later. Thank you, Crispy Gamer. I appreciate that. And all right, let's glad
We should pull the camera back so that it's better
slap it.
framing so you can stand up.
You pull it back. Okay.
Get all good.
Good.
Which way you gonna slap?
Which one do you want?
It's, yeah.
You got options here.
Is this a better frame? I'm not quite a frame.
I guess
Bring it up. Oh, like let. Yes, undo that. Bring it up. I think that's fine. Let's see. Ratchet screwdriver. Right. Okay.
I think it'd be fine.
So let's get this on camera.
Okay, so they're both left hands. So do you want to be backhanded?
Be back in. Whoa. Uh-huh.
Congrats on making a robot too late. Was that too weak?
That was it. You harder. I can't go harder than that. Oh my God. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Wago clamps, LTT screwdriver, maybe new microphone. Yeah, better battery. All right, we'll do this again. Something else. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for the new members. I appreciate you guys a lot. And we will see you next time.